All right. Looks like we're live. What's up, YouTube? How's it going, man? Another day, another dollar, another Doordash dollar. That's what we're out here to do right now. I'm gonna do some Doordashing. So yeah, hopefully I can get my internet working here on the other phone, and we'll let some people show up, and I'll get the app going. Just a second, momentarily here. We will be in there. Clean the screen off. Turn you guys up. I can't see you. What's up, Gene? First person in. Welcome in. I think I'm gonna do the Windex thing or the window cleaner thing again. Seemed to work. What's up, G12? Don Smith. What's going on, guys? Hope everybody's doing well today. See, we're just getting started. So you're not late. Ray of Sunshine, how's it going? NY Gal is in the house. Nice, dude. We can do it now. We can get it going. There's the internet. Is it gonna work? There's a tree behind me, but it's not a very populated tree as far as leaves and foliage and stuff like that. What's up, Cereal Fiber? Says go, go, go. Pulling the 7-figure dashing investor there. All right. Yeah, it's working. Be able to get in. Ray of Sunshine says all good. That's good. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear that all good. So it's Tuesday. We're gonna go until about Miss Osteen, how's it going? We are gonna go until about 6:40. No, about 7 o'clock. Probably about 7:10, 7:05, 7:10, and then we'll switch over to Kendra's live stream. So that's what we'll do. What's up, Anthony? Coming in with the 99 cent already. Nice, Anthony. Big internet fist bump. Thank you for that. I appreciate the support right off the bat. Once again, YouTube is on the scoreboard before Doordash. Of course, I didn't give Doordash a chance. I haven't signed in yet, but at the same time, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can. I'm trying to clean the screen off this on this phone. Get it really nice and clean. Cereal Fiber is great. Great. It's like the thing. Which is that? Is it the is it Wheaties that's great? Is it Wheaties? Cereal? Which cereal is great? Connor, what's up, Connor? How's it going? Okay. I'm gonna start the dash now. Let's see. I'm gonna switch to this channel just in case. Good day so far. Yeah, so far so good. NY, I had some things to take care of this morning. I'm gonna have a lot of things to take care of this month. It's gonna be, and I was gonna get a haircut. I actually was gonna go get a haircut today, but I found out my my haircut lady actually moved her chair to another town, over to like Care or something. So now I got to figure out whether I want to go over there or I want to find a new person to cut my hair. It's kind of like, I kind of am one of those people that, like, when I find something that works, I just stick with it. And she was so like decent at cutting my hair. You can't make me look but so good. She did a really good job of dealing with the cowlicks and all this stuff, just to make me look like okay, like presentable. And yeah, she was like good at it, and she like kept notes and stuff. Like, she knew my situation, right? And so when I would come in, she would know exactly what to do. And so it's kind of a bummer because I'm like, it was really close from here, and I could have just got the haircut and then just turned the dash on. Now she's in Cary, so I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can go over there. Maybe I have to go over early or something. Yeah, I think I'm going to go where she moved, but that meant that I'm not going to go today. And it's another like 20 extra minutes from where I'm at now. So it meant that I wasn't going to be able to happen today. You know what I mean? And so I got to, maybe tomorrow, but I got to call and try to see if I can figure out. It means I have to get up early and get out going early. So we'll see. We'll see. But I do want to stick with her. I want to see if I can make it over there. It's not that far. It's a little extra drive, but it's worth it. You know what I mean? I don't want to hook her up. You guys have been hooking me up. You know what I mean? I want to hook up my haircut lady. You know, for being legit this whole time. You can go look at older videos and see what my hair used to look like, you know, when it's short, like what it looks like. And especially on my second channel, because most of those videos were done, the early ones, like after a fresh haircut, right? So you could see what that looks like. But, you know, it's hard to make me look good because I got all these cowlicks and stuff. So it's like she does a good job of working with what's there. You should take an order leading to the other zone and you'll be there for your haircut. That is, Anthony, that's something. Or what I might do is just like start doing something over there. Maybe like start over there one day, you know? That's what I kind of need to do is start the day. But by the time I found this out today, it really was a little late. And I was like, dang it. All right. Back to the drawing board. I guess I'm just going to work a normal day and then we'll figure it out. So. Anyway, but that's we'll figure it out. Cereal Fiber says you look fine. Thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Fakira, what's good? Yeah, I can dash and carry. I can just dash and carry one day, you know. But it's not gonna happen today. Either way, I was like, all right, I gotta figure it out, and I'm gonna think about it. But like, it's not gonna happen today. It is what it is. I need to wash my windshield. Maybe we'll do that real quick. So yeah, I'll probably dash and carry soon. You'll know because the thumbnail will be a dead giveaway. You could have put a video on your second channel about what? About the haircut? No. So the reason I haven't put a video up lately is the way YouTube works is kind of weird. But sometimes when you have a video that's like doing good, it's the best thing that I found to do is nothing. And my last video is still like today it was getting like 200 plus views an hour. So it's like I'm still in that position where I'm like, okay, that's probably better just to do nothing right now for that and just let that cook. There's things I want to say. And also, everybody wants to know about my opinions on this conflict, you know, that's going on. And, you know, it's like I don't have any intel to add to the situation. I'm going to continue with the same type of message that I'm always putting out. Focus on what you can deal with. So I will probably make a video like that soon. But yeah, I'm letting what is on there cook right now. You know what I mean? And that's doing good. I think it's still doing that video purpose. And so I'm glad, because when you put another one out, it kind of slows the other one down for a little while. Why would you do that when you're already getting like 200 plus views an hour? You know what I mean? That's kind of my thinking on it. I could be wrong about that. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing on YouTube. Okay. Just came from OG Sean's stream. Yeah, that's what's up. I had his stream running all morning. I was in and out of the chat. Narnia, what's going on? All right, I'm gonna clean the windshield, and I'm gonna turn the app on. Actually, I'm gonna turn the Doordash app on. I gotta get rolling today. So there's it says it's busy. Patience is key. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I could. It's kind of weird. I don't know this for sure, but when I put that video out, if I had to put a video out the very next day, I don't think that video would have done as good. It's at like 68,000. It's gonna hit 70,000 probably today. Views. You know what I mean? So I think. Yeah, I think sometimes you just got to let them cook, dude. You know what I mean? If it's a good video and it's still resonating and everybody hasn't seen it yet, then let it circulate. All right, I'm going to hit the dash button. That's why I got 2 channels. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I started 2 channels, because I was like, if I do too much, it's going to dilute everything. But if I have 2 channels, I could do more at the same time and be more effective, you know? All right, so let me flip you guys around. I'm going to try to clean this windshield out off. Let's see how we can do. I'm gonna take the phone with me just in case we get an order. Still no order. You're getting a snowy mix today. It's been raining over in Kansas. And a snowy mix up in Wise Way. What's up, Trisha? Francisco Garcia, what's going on? What's going on? Got spring break next week with the kids, moving a new home, moving to a new home the week after. So after this week off of W2 for 2 weeks. That's a lot of stuff going on. That's a lot of stuff at once. What's up, Ruby? How's it going? Crystal is in the house as well. Today the weather is crazy. Yeah. Where are you at, Crystal? My key. Pop again to give the thumbs up and a happy Tuesday to all. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And Georgia. Yeah, it's been interesting this week. We hit in the last few days, we hit 75, then we hit like 40s, then we hit, I think today's 50s. So we've had everything. Sure, I'll try to gig work somewhere in there, yeah. Man, moving to a new house, I can only imagine. I'm sure you've already prepared for it. You've been preparing for a while probably, but that's crazy. Happy Tuesday, Mountain. Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking to Ruby. All right, we got a 570 for 8 miles going 5 guys. I'm actually going to decline that. I got the Platinum Pass. We're at 38%. I'm going to decline that and see if we can start off with a little bit of a better one. That's what I'm really hoping for. Tomorrow's going to be the 70s. Is it going to be the 70s here too? Now, Georgia's not that far. Let me look at the weather. So we got that trip coming up. I don't even remember what day it is, to be honest with you. I have to talk to my wife. I'm really bad at that stuff. I'm good at like making certain things happen, but I'm not like, she's really good at like planning every little detail of all the trips and stuff. She's really good at that. I'm really good at like making things happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's get in and make stuff happen right now. Like, I can make that go down. But so we're a good team because of that. All right, so we got a 725 for 5 miles. I think I should probably just go ahead and take that just to get us started, right? Because I don't want to sit here too long just declining orders and stuff. I was trying to look at the weather. So yeah, I think I'm going to probably try to get up with her, get that haircut done. Yeah, tomorrow says 70s, 80s Thursday, 80s Friday, 80s Saturday, 80s Sunday, 78 Monday. We've got a string of warm weather coming up. So this is going to be interesting, all right? So yeah, so I got to get the haircut, right? So I'll probably try to get up with her tomorrow or something, maybe before. And then maybe we'll be in Cary, or maybe I'll drive back over. It's really not that far. Like where she's at now, I think I just go up 40, or I go up 50, go up 440, and go up a ways, and I can get off there, and I can get back. So it's not a big deal. Oh man, I don't think it's a big deal, dude. I think we'll be all right. We'll get it done, dude. I'd rather stick with her than try to get another person to cut my hair because people screw it up often. Like if I just try new people, I'll cut my hair wrong, man. And it's just like she just knows what to do. So I think I'm just gonna stick with that. So let's go pick this up. What's up, Peter? I don't know if I said hey, but hey, like it's ice today in PA. Yeah, it's gonna be. You tired? Not really. I know I'm yawning a little bit. I'm not. I feel good. 42 degrees, 75% chance of snow in eastern Washington. Is that where all your footage is from? Eastern Washington? Beautiful out there. Alright, let's go, guys. I'm gonna flip you guys around. Let's go to Chick-fil-A. See if we can make this thing happen. Set the thing up. There we go. What's up, Mark? What's up, Joe Mama? What a name. What a name. Alright, cool. Let's go. No, I'm gonna stick with her. It's not that much more of a drive. And you know what, dude? That's where her chair is. But I'm thinking about maybe, like, I don't know if she can, like, do something like, you know what I mean? Like on a private basis or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know if she's allowed to do that, but maybe we could work something out. I don't know if she's got equipment somewhere else. That way she would get more money for the, she'll get a bigger percentage that way. So I'm gonna ask her about that. That way she should keep all the money. Like, she would make way more on the haircut. Right on, Ruby. Yeah, it's beautiful footage. All right, here we go. Going to Chick-fil-A. So I tried something, and I think that if you guys hear, do you hear that sound? But you don't hear that sound. That blub, 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 blub. It's a little bit. I hear it a little bit. So maybe that's not it. Maybe it is it. Yeah, I can hear it a little bit. Maybe I didn't fix it. I'm trying to figure some stuff out with the car. I hear it. It seemed to be as strong. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah. I'll keep working. Back to the drawing board. Adjusted my sway bar end lengths a little bit. I've still got that balancing, that thing that's on the axle. Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels like it's not as loud right now. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Hallie? It's a work in progress. Honestly think it's less loud. Nah, I'm not gonna get a new car. I'm squeezing more money out of this one. Hey, what are you doing? Don't you see me here turning? I was trying to pull up already. Come on, man. Yeah, should be back already. A newly used car. Yeah, I need a... Problem is, we were Starlink. I just fixed it. Dang, this is busy getting in here. It's busy getting in here, man. Everybody wants to get into the Chick-fil-A. You could probably come on, and because I'm turning if you want, Lexus, but you need to watch out for them. And actually, now I'm gonna go when I get a chance. At this point, So I was on the Starlink, guys. Sorry, I just switched to the mobile network. I forgot my Wi-Fi was on. Every other phone's running on the Wi-Fi on the Starlink. I need to actually turn my Wi-Fi off on the Dash phone too. It is busy in here, man. Dang. That's crazy. This is all drive-through. It's all drive-through. Wow. I see parking spots, but the drive-through is backed up. Huh. I mean, this has got 2 streets backed up, dude. We're backed up all the way to Forum and then all the way to Six Forks. So there's like a line wrapped around the street, like around the block here. Yeah, the Starlink, you can get it cheaper. You can get it, but the one I do the full, internet. It's $165, but the cool thing about it is we're gonna test it out as we have to go through the mountains on this next trip. I'll be testing it out with the family. So I've got a lot of reasons to use it, and I get to use the Starlink on behalf of all of you guys too, and like you guys get to see how it works and how it doesn't work. And so there's a lot of reasons why I can justify that price right now. But yeah, it's also an emergency, use for my family as well. And what I'm going to try to do is get around this. You're not supposed to go in this way, but honestly, I just need to park, dude. So I can go right here and park. I'm just going to park right here and I can back out and get out later. Does it help me with YouTube? I mean, yeah, I'm using it. Yeah, Vaquero, I know. People love it. People love Chick-fil-A. What's up, Ted? Yeah, Jeff, it's backed up, though. Yeah, 50 a month. For the house unit, if you don't get a lot of... it's cheaper anyway than the roaming unit, which is what I have, the little mini, the Starlink mini. But the mini, is better for my purposes because I can throw it on vehicles and in vehicles and things like that. That's my goal, is to be mobile. And all right, guys, let me go get this order. I will be right back. And what's up, Pecan? What's up? All right, everybody else. I'll be right back, guys. such a popular place. What's up, Jody? How's it going? This job probably complaining about customer activities and dealing with employee in a restaurant, but I guess everybody's nice. I mean, it's not too bad. People are all right. This is the South. People don't go around being mean to each other all the time. Sometimes, though, more and more nowadays, because more people move from other locations. It's less and less hospitable. A lot of RVs Yeah, a lot of RVs use Starlink. It's a good idea. If you have like an RV or something, you just have, the thing about it is like, so if you're in like North Carolina or like some of the parks that in Florida, some of the RV parks and stuff that I've been in, like with people that I know that do RVs, there might be a lot of tree coverage. That's the only thing that's going to be a problem, is because you got to have a clear view to the sky. That's the thing over and over again that I've seen. That's the big factor in the success of maintaining a signal on the Starlink, you know, is the like, I'm under a tree right now. That's why when I was on the Wi-Fi earlier, I wasn't able to maintain the stream, and I forgot I had to turn the Wi-Fi back off, you know, so that I could go back to mobile network, because it was working fine, right? But until we started driving under those trees, and then that's the problem, big problem. So, yep. But, you know, if you're stationary, right, all you got to do is just find yourself an open location. You can get like 100-foot like charging cord, and the Wi-Fi itself extends really far. Really far. I've walked all the way to the back of my house, like all the way from the back, and the unit was in the front yard, like, you know, hundreds of feet away, and I was still getting a signal. And you can also use like a router, kind of like a repeater. Basically what it'll do is it'll pick up the signal and then it'll distribute Wi-Fi as well, so you can kind of like amplify the signal if you want as well. So there's ways to do it. There's ways to make things happen with it. You just got to work with it. Some people may have like an extending pole mount that they could extend it up higher to get to those gaps in the trees. And you really only need like, you know, you only really need to connect to like a certain like array of satellites, and you're good. So if you're not moving around, you should be able to get it worked out. You just have to kind of test it. The app allows you to like test it, and you can actually look through the app and see where the satellites are, so you can move it around from, kind of like, you know, those apps where you can see the stars. There's the app on Starlink kind of is like that, and you can look at the satellites. You kind of see where they're at. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could it would be cool to get a brand deal or whatever, but I hear you, Maverick. But see, the Starlink has already paid for itself, like, for the next couple months, like, on YouTube, just through using it for YouTube. I've made the monthly payment. So as long as I continue to be able to justify it in that way, then it works for me. But that's a unique situation that not everybody has. I get that. So you got to really consider what I would do if I wasn't using it to assist me with YouTube and doing test streams and stuff like that, which, like I said, a few successful streams may help me pay for it, but it's like, what I would do if I didn't have that, I would do like either the $5 standby service, and I would put this sucker in a suitcase They make a suitcase for it that you could just put everything in there, and then like even a battery, and it'll be like good to go whenever you need it for emergency purposes. And that's what I would do. I would still have the unit and have it on standby. $5 a month is like, what is that, like $60 a year? That's insurance against like the mobile networks going down, the power going down. When my power goes out in my area, like my mobile network really doesn't work at my house where I live. It's kind of remote, and the mobile network doesn't work out there. So if the power goes out, the only thing we would have would be the Starlink. And the power goes out about 3 or 4 times a year for me. So it's just good to have. And I'm trying to increase my capabilities to be an asset to my family and my community in times like that, potentially. And the Starlink just runs right up that alley. Geekfoot's in the house. Geekfoot 2026 is in the house. How you doing? Dropping a $9.99. So I owe Gigfoot a internet fist bump for that. Appreciate that. You guys check out Gigfoot's trying to grow his little YouTube presence. It's a little YouTube presence, but it might be a big YouTube presence. You never know. Could happen, right? Could happen. Little seeds grow into tall trees, you know? So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Are you working the W-2 today? Are you on lunch right now? You might be on lunch right now. He might be on lunch. Going out to go do some Doordashing. Or some Uber Eats. I think he does a lot of, maybe Spark. I think you do a little bit of everything, don't you? We got 2 minutes. Gonna get to the destination first. I gotta cut back on my late times. I gotta make sure that I'm trying to get everything on time as far as anything that's in my control. So I've got to be kind of fast on these orders to get to the chat afterwards. It's the first order of the day. Haircuts coming soon. I had to saw my haircut lady. I was gonna get a haircut today, but I found out the haircut lady, my regular haircut lady, is going to a different area. Her chair is located now in, I think, near Cary or something. So I've got to I had to reevaluate what's going on here. All right, I'll be right back. Gigfoot, big internet fist bump. Man, y'all gotta check out Gigfoot. Somebody spamming in my chat? Oh, that's okay. We can take care of that. All right, I'll be right back. I think this is the house. Jody just added Gigfoot to the regimen. Oh man. Dude, I gotta turn around. This is too far to walk. I messed up. That'd be a long walk back there. Kinda. It's gonna be easier for me to just do this. I thought the driveway was like, I thought it was the different house. It's the next driveway down. I was in front of the house, but the driveway is like way over here. So. Boom. All right, cool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this. There's another subscriber for Gigfoot. What's up, T-Gun? I see you there. colder this morning, but it's nice. I'm thinking I'm gonna take my coat off. Let's see. Why does this woman keep harping on your haircut? Who said something about the haircut again? Is somebody back for the haircut? Pecan just went to Gigfoot. Somebody say something about the haircut again. Alright, we got another order. I'm gonna take this. This is a simple order. But it's a $5.75 for 4.2. We're just gonna stack it. What's up, Chris Collins? Accept that order.
Drive west on Beach Road.
T Gun says if John was in a rock band, his hair would be just fine. Exactly. Could be a rock star, dude, you know? You never know. Dude, I play a little guitar. I'm not very good at it, but I mean, it's fun. You probably don't want to hear it, but it's fun for me. Yeah, let's see. I sing a little bit, you know that. So you could say I sing and play a little bit, right? Who knows, man? And some rock bands are not that talented, you know? They're just they just have a lot of heart and soul. I've got heart and soul. Pretty good level of energy. I could do it. We should start a rock band, dude. I'll keep my hair long. I don't need to cut it. I kind of want to. Like, when it gets warm, I kind of try to, cut it a little bit. Yeah. One more thing for the resume, right? What do you do is this your full-time job? No. I Doordash, YouTube, eBay, and Rock Band. Kind of famous. What's going on, Albert? I mean, I could. The mullet is in style now, so I see a lot of people rocking it. I see a lot of people rocking the mullet, but I don't want to be like everybody else. But I'm in the South, dude. The mullet has always been a thing. Normal. Yeah, I don't think it's actually back in style. I wasn't really being serious, but it could be, though. You never know. Dude, if I wear it, it probably will be. You know how many channels I've seen pop up doing what I'm doing right now in the last 2 weeks? And if you look at how long they've been doing it, it's been literally 2-3 weeks. So if I do the mullet, the logic follows that everybody would probably do the mullet too. I could probably do a bunch of crazy stuff and have people copy it. At this point, let's try to do some crazy stuff. See how many people will do it. Gigfoot, you're the man. You should body boost. Body boost. That's a crazy name to say all at once. Let's go, Gigfoot. If you guys aren't over at Gigfoot, you should check him out. He's a Driving Daily Mafia associate. Yeah, dude. So maybe we'll see if we can make the mullet cool. We could try. I mean, it might not work, dude. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people would probably just be like, he's gone too far. He's not cool anymore. We don't like him. I don't know if anybody actually ever thought I was cool to begin with, but if they did, they might not if I did rock the mullet too long. But I don't really care. That's the great thing about it. The wonderful thing is that I don't really care. Hashtag mullets, man. I got a little bit, I don't want to bring attention to it, but it is a little long in the back right now. But just pretend that's not the case. And we'll carry on. And it's going to be cut soon anyway. All right. Let us go pick up the Starbucks. I'll be right back. I have a tea already, but that's right. I'll have been the mullet when mullet wasn't cool. I'll be the one that brings it back. And then you know what? In my style, once everybody else is rocking the mullet, I'll change. That's what I'll do. I'll be right back. Although, it would probably go viral, right? If I did rock the mullet and I got like a I rock Camaro. You know, if you know, you know. And yeah, I told them the mullet was cool again. Chris Collins. They didn't believe me. I mean, I was kind of kidding, but I think anyway. But if I did the mullet, right, and I would have to get like some jean shorts, right, and then and like a IROC Camaro, and I bet you that would go viral, right? I'd be like, "What's up, America? I'm out here just Doordashing in my brand new used IROC Z Camaro. Check it out." And I'll just like rev it up a few times and do some donuts. And then like go pick up a DoorDash order. Probably go viral.
Drive west.
All right. Shut up. We're going. I know where it is. I don't need the GPS telling me what to do until I get close. I just want the help figuring out which building it is, that's all. I know where the dang apartment complex is already. But anyway, I think we could pull it off. It'd be right in time for summer. It'd be perfect. I could probably pick up a little IROC Camaro for like $5,000. We could always sell it afterwards, you know, get our money back. I have to get somebody to get a parking lot to let me like legally do a donut. Some donuts in there. Some little figure eights and stuff. I could see some of the other channels being like, "Oh, no, he's doing illegal donuts while he's DoorDashing. That's reckless." I'll just be like, everything was done here in a controlled environment. Do not try this at home. I'll go to the skid pad. They'll let me do the donuts. Pay $65 and get in. Just gotta wear a helmet and pass safety inspection. And I'll do it. I'll do the filming over there. I'm kind of liking this idea, dude. If YouTube could possibly like pay off for me doing that, I think I might do it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it without the mullet. Wouldn't be as good though. I can always put a fake mullet on. I think they sell those at like the Hollywood, the what do you call it? Halloween store. Yeah. You have to put a helmet, unfortunately, when you go to the skid pad. When you pay to play, they make you use safety regulations. Like, unfortunately. But if you got a mullet, it doesn't matter because it can come out of the back of the helmet if it's long enough. And it's still legit. I can do cutscenes. Like, I can figure out how to make it look. I'll do like one video, like me driving without the helmet, and then like stunts, and you won't even know the difference. And then like, you know, we'll do it like the movies. Yeah, I could cut all this off. Like, I could cut everything off except for my mustache itself, and just leave that. Just leave just the mustache. Like, the rest of my hair doesn't grow like as good, my facial hair. You know, I feel like a teenager trying to grow facial hair sometimes. But like my mustache comes in pretty good. So if I cut everything else off, it'd be legit, man. It's gonna be awesome. It's a dual purpose too. Because then once I finally get the haircut, then I can start rocking aviators with the mustache. Yeah, I've sent a message to Amazon. The grass wasn't as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. The description that my wife gave me and what happened. But I'm still tired, dude. I'm very tired of it, and like I have to keep. I'm gonna just tell her like we're gonna aim the cameras out like where the Amazon drivers show up, and I'm gonna show it, and I'm gonna send them footage, dude. I didn't have footage of this one, but I'm gonna show it because it's a drive. You could drive through. Like all you have to do is it's a half moon. Like you know, it's like a drive-through driveway. Drive through. When my car's not there, you could just drive through. Like I parked, but that's at night. You know, so when the deliveries come, all they have to do is just drive straight up, put the package on the porch or whatever, and just keep driving. And the thing is like the driver wasn't the Amazon person. So they had somebody else driving. I don't know, man. It's crazy, dude. But I've messaged Amazon before. And I've complained about it. Because I don't want to complain on drivers, man, but it's at the same time, it's like, dude, every time I have to get out there and like put dirt out there and put seed down and put like, what do you call it? Like pine straw and stuff. And then it doesn't always grow at certain times of the year, so it kind of takes a while for it all to come back. Yeah. Just gets annoying after a while, man. The ground is soft there. Like it's not like the hard ground that you can actually drive on. It doesn't work that way. Okay, this is the place. Hand it to the customer. I think I know who this is. I think I know the customer. I don't know the customer, but I've been here before. I think. Let me back this up. It's Miata. Miata. I gotta crash the stream thing out already. The stream chat on the stream phone already failed. So I'll do that when I come back. Had to take this coat off. It's way too warm out here. Jody just liked the stream. Sweet. Let me crash this thing again. I think we're good. All right. There we go. Got it back. I know, right? Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? It's like a game. I gotta put some AC on the phone up there. It's feeling a little warm. So the GPS and the Amazon app, tell them to make you turn in the driveway so that it could be... Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. I've heard weird stuff like that. Ran over a fountain. Yeah, it's crazy, Jody. Yeah, Super Troopers, exactly, Pecan. You can do that. You can pull it off, dude. Just thicken up the mustache a little bit, which is easy. I'll just let it grow, like, and just brush it. And then I can just cut all this off. And then just wear the aviators. And then I'll have the haircut too. But I could also just let this go with the mullet. So, you know, hey, we got options. We got options. New people here are like, what the heck what did I just arrive at? What's going on? All right, so we're $13. We're at $13. Big money. Good eyes. The handle is different. The other ones have like I wonder why. It's like they have a different door on it. Very similar, other than the fact that it doesn't. The other ones have a sheet metal handle. That one has a plastic handle. Long wait. I've taken 2 orders. I just dropped out the second order. Everything out here has 3 doors. There's 3 doors. There's 3 doors. There's 3 gates. This place is very symbolic. All right. Come on, gate. Let me out. We got an order coming in. Got a McDonald's. And the app crashed. So let me force stop the app. Alright, so $4.75 for like 4.5. It's not great, but I'm gonna take it. I'm just gonna stack it, dude. We're gonna keep stacking.
Drive north on F.
Shut up. We're gonna keep stacking. You had it all on camera? Wow, dude. Ah, man. Yeah, it's just, and that's the thing. Well, I don't know if I said this or not. I was thinking it. I don't know if I said it out loud. But then you wonder, you're like, okay, well, I've got to, unfortunately, like, I got to make a decision. Do I want to keep getting deliveries from Amazon, or do I want to try to mess that up? You know? And it's like I want to keep getting orders from Amazon, right? Of course, because there's certain things that you have to get. I mean, you don't have to get them on Amazon, but you know, it works great when you could just order. Like when I can be out here working and literally be like, I need windshield washer nozzles, which I do, which I haven't ordered yet, which I think I'm about to. Like I can literally do that the next time we have downtime. You guys just let me know and I'll order a pack of them, right? And we can do that on Amazon, and I can have those at my house like tomorrow. Alternators, alternator belts, tensioner. Technically, I didn't get that, but I should have. But yeah, that kind of thing. Like I ordered my dad. We were talking about honey the other day, right? Actually, I shouldn't say this. He doesn't know yet. He might be listening. I don't know. Probably isn't. But either way, I'm not gonna say it. I'll just say this. I ordered my dad something, right? So we were talking about it the other day. I was like, oh man, he definitely needs that. Like that's something that's pretty cool. He'll like that, right? And I ordered it, and it was here. It was that was the order that my wife was talking about. You know, them turning around in the yard and stuff. So I was able to just order that while I was working. It showed up, and they did what they did though. Which sucks. But I wouldn't be able to do that otherwise. And if I bought from the website of this product company, their Amazon store can get it to me like the next day. And but if I buy it from the website, which I can do, it takes a few days because they just got to ship it like normal, like I would ship it. So Amazon comes in handy there. All right, let me go pick up this order. Right back. Surprisingly, that was ready fairly quickly. I think it's because it wasn't really a banger, and so people didn't jump on it very fast. Try to slap some poles up around the perimeter of your driveway, or you don't want them to turn around. That's a good idea, but then I don't want all these poles all in my yard, dude. You know, kids play out there. What's up, HB? How's it going? Brittany, what's up, Brittany? Welcome in, guys. Look at that beautiful sky. Starting to look better. Starting to look better and better. So here we go.
Drive north.
It's always north. Always start driving north. Okay. We're gonna stack as many of these orders as we can. I'm feeling like doing what I did last week a little bit. Trying to just do volume. While we have the Platinum Pass active. I think it's cooling enough. Yeah. Just don't want the phone to overheat. This is the kind of day that the phone would overheat. The phone would overheat on a day like today. So we got a little, like almost 4 miles to go. A little less than 4 miles to go. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, HB. We're just cruising. Cruising, man. Putting miles on the car. Driving. Hoping to get some dollars back out of it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's a picturesque day today. A little of the gray side earlier, but it's looking a lot nicer now. Sun is poking out. I don't know. I like rain, actually. Like, I like all of it. I just go with whatever comes in. You know, if we get rain, sunshine, I like all of it. Like, I like the vibes on rainy days, like, too. Just as much as I like sunny days. Go over here, the other side of the lake. Kind of would be nice if there was a road that just went over the lake. Like, you could just go straight over there. It's literally not that far, but I have to go around. Anyway, we got 136 people in the car. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for riding with me. We are going to the other side of the lake. I used to walk around this lake every day. And jog. And run. But every day walk. Like no way around it. Which lake? It's called Lake Lynn. Yeah, I am. Thanks. I am doing well, HB. It's a really small little lake. It's a tiny lake. Lake Lynn. And you can walk around it. And I used to go around it like 2 or 3 times, basically. For a day, that would be the deal. Like, that would be what I did for my exercise for the day, as far as walking and running goes. Go around it 2 or 3 times. We go at least once every day. But if I really wanted to get exercise, I would do it like twice, maybe 3 times. If you're running, it goes a lot faster, so you go further. We're actually going into a neighborhood, though. We're just kind of driving around it, around the lake. If I ever get a gimbal, then we'll go out and go for like a walk. I'll go for a walk on the lake. Might start doing that. Try to stay in shape, like, you know, take care of myself. Maybe like halfway through the day, we might go for like a little walk, and then come back and get back into the action. I usually walk before. I usually do my exercise earlier in the day. May add a little bit. Reed Jones, what's up? How's it going? Ben Flips. Niner. I don't know if I said hello to you. This is actually the house right here. Whoa, slow down, buddy. Don't hit me. Hopefully they'll see me backing in. Alright, be right back. Let me go drop this off. I'm gonna drop it off. I'm not gonna drop it, but I'm gonna drop it. All right, we're at $17.75 for our first hour. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but no big deal. I mean, we're just getting started for the day. Not worried about it. How's it going? I think I got everybody. I think I got everybody. Good, man. It's nice out here today, man. It is like very nice. I'll give you guys a temperature. Just 54 degrees. 54. The sun is poking through the clouds. It's beautiful. I honestly want to go. I don't want to go around that lake. I want to go around Shelley Lake. I'd love to go walk around Shelley Lake right now. But we got work to do instead, so that's what we're going to do. But if I could do anything right now, I'd probably go do that. Like, in the area, in the immediate area. If I had a choice. Probably go walk around Shelley Lake. Because it's close. It's scenic. It's nice. It's a good distance too. It's got a little bit of lake, a little bit of swamp, a little bit of forest. It's like a little bit of everything. It's a good balance. Got an order coming in. Oh, we might have to turn around for this one. It's Little Caesars. Yeah. Look exactly where it's going. I'm gonna take it. It's a 555 for 5 miles. It's not great.
Drive southeast on Maysville Road.
I'm gonna take it though, just to keep the orders stacking up. I found when I stack a lot of orders early, it tends to do pretty well later. So we'll see if the strategy works out. Plus, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't see how they should not have this order ready. I've been trying to make like inroads with some of the employees and also trying to keep up with who works when. I think I'm just going to avoid them on the weekends completely, because they don't seem to be able to get their stuff together for the weekends. But the weekdays, there may be hope. So we'll see who's working, so I can know for the rest of the day, until 5 o'clock at least. I'll have a good idea. So another 1-to-1 order. The sky has really lightened up. So get us over $20. Progress. We made it to 181 yesterday, so that was good. Started off the day not knowing how far we would go, but You know, when you put in 9 hours, this market like consistently keeps bringing you into like $20 an hour. It almost takes the excitement out of it, because you know that over a long enough period of hours, you're probably going to average out to about 20. But it also brings in an element of reliability. If I work enough hours, it'll average to about $20. So then it becomes a matter of how much do you want to make, how many hours you got to give to it. I'm not sure if people go out, I think, and I say that, the reason I talk about that a lot is because I think people go out thinking like, I hope I make the big bucks today. Like I could probably make a bunch of money today or whatever. And it's like, well, how many hours do you have? What's your market average? And are you going to work all the way through, or are you going to stop, pause the orders and stuff? Because if you know your market average, if you know your market, you can pretty much, can't really predict, but you could almost predict close to what you're going to be able to make. Some days you're going to be up and down, but over longer stretches of time, you're pretty much going to be somewhere around the same number. Once you know that, it takes out a little bit of anxiety, I think. I think a lot of people think they're gonna like be smart enough to make more money in the gig economy, and it's like I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Pretty much gonna make about the same. No matter what you do. I guess you could screw up and take just absolute garbage, like maybe $2 for 10 miles if you took like enough of those, but I don't think you're gonna get, I don't know that you're gonna actually get that many of those orders. That's kind of my thing on it. Like, it's like, I don't think you're actually gonna get a lot of those back to back if you start taking them. I think the algorithm will give you something else. What's up, JoJo? And what's up, Susan? How's it going? Are you having your coffee this morning, Susan? All right, I'll be back. Let me go check on this order. All right, the order was ready, but something crazy happened. You know how the Little Caesars have the portals? They have the little portals that you can like you put the code in and then the door opens and everything. Well,
Drive west, then turn.
this portal, I put the code in, it opened up, and then guess what happened, dude? I reached in to grab the food, and it closed on my hand. Like, it tried to close on my hand, dude. The portal tried to attack me. So I pushed the door back up, tried to get in there again, and it closed down again on my hand. I was like, dude, I mean, it closed hard on my hand, but like, it kind of like tried to slam down on my hand. And so then I like held it up with one hand and like got in there and got the food. There's a small red mark on my hand where the portal tried to like came down on it. Like, tried to attack me. I think they need to fix that door. I think the door's broken. Lawsuit, right? And the employees didn't do anything. They were just they didn't even like acknowledge it. I was like, dang it, try to attack me. And like, they didn't say anything. They didn't care. It's so crazy. Usually they're pretty good, the portal. As long as the order's ready, I don't mind the portals, because I hate it that people have done this to themselves, but the portal is more efficient than the people. You know, it's like, at least I can get my own order because you're not probably going to get it for me, right? And I hate that it's like that. People have done that to themselves by acting the way they've acted, but yeah, it is what it is. So we got Eva in the house. And I saw Susan and JoJo. Yeah, it wasn't a serious injury, but like, it's just kind of funny because it's like, dude, kept doing it. I'll try to reach in and it would like get my hand. It was like a trap, you know? It probably would have hurt a grandma if some, you know what I mean? Like if like an old lady or somebody was like in there and like trying to, it could probably bruise somebody like that. So that's not good. Bad Out of Hell is in the house. What's up? Bad Out of Hell, welcome in. So we gotta go down past the mall, over to Leadbine, over to North Hills. This is a neighborhood, it's a little house. So, should be pretty good. So gas was, it has been more expensive today, so it did go up. I didn't think it would go up that fast. I thought they would go through the tanks of gas before they raised the price, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, I think that motion sensor is messed up. They just need to maintenance the door. Something is up with it. I don't think it's anything major, but yeah, the fuel that I saw yesterday at 274 was 309. Seems like everything is 309 right now, the price of gas right around here. So everything is 309. I should have been doing these shorts that monitored the gas prices, because I was getting good reports from all around the country when I was doing those. So I'll probably continue that. Yeah. Well, of course they're going to do it. And most of our fuel, and I'll say this again, I said it last night, most of our fuel has nothing to do with what comes through the Strait of Hormuz. But as a result of what's going on across the board, we've already seen the price increase. See, it's 309 at that, and it's weird because it's like 309 is the number in my area, and it's all 309. Valero right there is 309. The family fare was 309. So everything's gone up above $3, and nothing's been above $3 for months. So this is it had an impact quicker than I thought it would. Yeah, my hand's okay. I'll be all right. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of like crazy because it seemed like it was trying to attack me. It wasn't very effective at attacking me though. Did I save you some money, Jovi? I hope so. I like it when we do something and it has a positive outcome for somebody, or a positive effect. But I remember I did say like we should probably top off our gas before the price goes up the other night. I didn't think it would go up. I did also say I didn't think it would go up that fast, but it did. It actually went up faster than I thought. It was literally overnight. So saved you money. Good. I'll bill. That's awesome though. Now it sucks because the next time you fill up, you're going to have to pay more, but it is what it is. At least you got that in. Every little bit helps, man. Every little bit helps. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a strain probably on some people for a little while here. Who knows? $320, yeah. It's not been over 3 almost all last year. Once it went down, it has stayed down like through all the seasons until this. But it's normal. I mean, this is to be expected. Kinda. It's a little faster than I thought. I thought it would take time to absorb at the pump. But if you guys read the book that I recommended reading the other day, you'll know that, there are going to be companies and basically corporations and businesses that are salivating right now because they're about to profit quite a bit. They're profiting off of all of this. The book was War is a Racket by Smedley D. Butler. Major General Smedley D. Butler. And if you read that, you'll see exactly it was obviously like between World War I and World War II when he made that speech, but things were heating up for the Second World War. He went through the numbers, man. I mean, he went through the corporations and the numbers, the figures really, like, it showed like how much people profit, certain entities profit off of these things, and certain entities are surely going to profit off of these things. I mean, it's nothing new under the sun really in that regard. in regard to the gas prices. I'm sure, you know, whether that's the actual cost or not, there's call for it, and so they can and will increase these numbers. Yeah, it does, Susan. It does, because the Strait of Hormuz is kind of bottlenecked right now. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go and drop this off. The Platinum Pass seems to be doing good as far as getting me orders. They're not all the best orders, but they are working. What's up, Kendra? All right, let me go drop this. All right, that was a little quick hitter. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the dog is excited. Might just try. Yeah. It's all about the quote unquote future price increase. Except 8.25 for 5.8 miles. I'm gonna take this. This is a Chipotle. We're gonna just go ahead and run. Yeah, we're gonna run this. All right, let's go. What's up, Craig? All right, let's go. There's another dog. All the dogs are out in full force. Left on North Hills. We're going over to North Hills. That's where we're going to get the Chipotle, and then we're gonna kind of run it back into town. We're right back up north a little bit, right? It's a little bit of a different show today. Doing things differently today. Notice the dog in his natural habitat. Notice as the dog alerts his owners as the Doordash driver walks up the driveway. Nothing gets past this one. So I think the Platinum Pass has helped me get orders. I took a couple that were not as good. Yeah, Susan should definitely narrate that. I might could still write the script. I don't know. Maybe Susan should write the script But now I mean, this one's a little bit better. They've improved as I've continued to take the orders. So that's good. Yeah, Jojo, these conflicts are it's something. I mean, I don't know what to say about it, but it's different, in this day and age where everybody's got cell phones and all kinds of video equipment and things happen and get captured, that way. It's interesting. I don't want to say interesting. That sounds like it's cool. It's not really, but it is interesting. Yeah. So technically I'm still gold by points, but I'm platinum from the past. Yeah, I'm wondering and that's what they do, Susan. They normalize it. They'll normalize it. They'll make it. I don't know. They've lied about the objectives. The last all the times in my whole life, all the conflicts that we've ever. I say my country, we've ever done, been involved in, or whatever. It seems like they've lied about the objectives every time going into it. Or didn't have a clear. In like something to end it. When does it end? Like, do you have a clear thing that would be the result that you would like to see, But like I said, if you read that book I'm telling you about, you realize they don't really need an end result. The result is something else. All right, I'm going to back up right here. And it's not a particular administration or another one. Every administration seems to be on board. It's something about that. When you get into political power here, you must be on board. That's just how it works. Yeah. All right, let me go pick this order up. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. But that's why I wanted my people to read War is a Racket, because there's going to be people that say, oh, this political party or this thing or that thing. It's like, no, it's not really that. It's not really that simple. Not attacked this time? For what? Yeah. You've seen it. This guy's like, I wonder if he's gonna keep walking. Okay. All right. It's a beautiful day out here. Look at the blooms on this tree. Look at that. Beautiful. Wow, dude. I think that's a little early for these blooms, but still it feels cool, like after having like so much winter cold, like whatever, to see that. Take care, Sawyer. And now the clouds are gone, pretty much. Mostly the clouds are gone. For the most part, a nice sunny day. Yeah, I don't know if they're supposed to, those blossoms are supposed to be out yet or not. Like, you know, we're having some unseasonably warm weather here the last few days, except for yesterday. But I can see clearly now. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. But you get the idea. I could if I wanted to. Premature blossoms, that's right.
Drive east on Lass.
Not surprised Craig pointed that out. What's up, Mountain Man? How's it going? Third day here. Cool. Thank you. Yep, we don't get jingle bells until next year again. Dog sitting. Oh, man. I'm trying, Reed. I'm trying. All that talk about being a rock star, growing out the mullet, you know? And the IROC, it just got me, you know, feeling a certain way. That bank building across the street, right to the left, is that round building. Yeah. No, hanging lights are just weird, but I mean, I grew up with them, but they're weird. It's kind of weird to think about. When the wind blows, they blow all around. Yeah, we're going left, guy. So just know that. Look at that round building. I would take us inside that building, but it's a bank. I don't know that you're allowed to do that. But it's interesting inside because it's just as round inside as you would imagine, with multiple floors that you can like look out into the inside roundness of it. gonna go down to Lynn. All the way over to Rainwater. So Kendra, are you ready for the taste test? Do you have to eat the whole things, like all of it? Have to eat the whole can, right? That's what I would think. That's a good question. I mean, I would think sardines are maybe better than anchovies. Anchovies are different, right, than sardines? Because I know anchovies that they seem a little more. I'm pretty sure it's a different thing. We used to have to put anchovies on pizzas, and I remember that being something that nobody wanted to do. Yeah, the anchovies are way more salty. Yeah. I think you have to eat the whole can, right? Sardines are fat, right, compared to anchovies, because they're like, anchovies are little thin little strips. Feels like. That's what I remember. I remember they had little hairs on them. Like they have these little hairs on them. It's kind of gross. Yeah, the anchovies, dude. When I used to have to make anchovy pizzas, you'd pull out the anchovies and they'd have these little like hair things on them. It's kind of weird, like. Yeah, hairy little fish. It's pretty bad. I remember. So yeah, what would happen is we would get an order for anchovies, and I got to the point where if I was like on the line making pizzas and there was an anchovy order, I would all of a sudden be like busy doing something else. I'd be like, hey, can you grab this pizza for me? I got all these other ones taken care of. If you just want to make that one real quick, that'd be nice, easy. And whoever's like helping is like, oh yeah, no problem. And then they look at it and they're like, what is this? What does this say? Like, what? Anchovies. Like, oh. It's about 309 here is the gas. It went up about the same, about 22, 25 cent. Something like that. PTA Pizza. That's not the pizza shop I'm talking about working at, but I know PTA Pizza though. How do you know PTA Pizza? Not Sosa Sailor something. Not so sad sailor. I delivered at a PTA Pizza, but I didn't make pizzas there. Oh, I know you, dude. I think I know you, dude. You used to deliver there too. I know you. What's up, man? How you doing? How you been? You used to have that Sonic, the tuned Sonic, right? Chevy Sonic. Tuned and loud. I think you had that Corvette too or something. The C3. I'm not going to say your name publicly, but yeah, the little Sonic. Nice, dude. Small world on the internet. Yeah, yep. The Fiero, the supercar. The kit car wannabe. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're out there. Hope you're doing well. All right, we're in. Man, I was hoping to make it into this to rainwater faster, but it didn't. I didn't make it. Had a light. What's up, GA, sweetie? How's it going? Yeah, right on, dude. All right. We got the green arrow, protected arrow, so hopefully we'll be protected, all right? They say we'll be protected. Yeah, my Instagram's in the, what do you call it? The link as well. Or in the description. Or in my bio. I don't know if it's in the description or not. Sometimes I put it in the description, sometimes it's not. But you can hit me up on there too if you want. I think we're Facebook friends, but I could be wrong. I hardly ever get on Facebook. All right. All right, we're at the house. Dude, there's dogs over here too. The dogs are barking like crazy out here today. It's just a dog day. All right, let me drop this off. Be right back. All right, we're at 30. Pretty bad. We're at 31.95. No, 31.55 for an hour and 14. Hour and 49 actually. Yeah, so we're trying to catch up. Let's see what this one is. Oops, I gotta fix the thing. Time to force stop. Force stop the app. I'm gonna do that off camera because gotta do it fast. Let's see what we got. I'll take this. This is a poke long. Poke long. Okay. 650 for 6.5. I'm just gonna take it, dude. Let's add it to the stack. Let's just keep stacking small dollars. Maybe they'll end up turning into bigger dollars one day. Yeah, I've got over 300,000 on this one. This is a Chevy also. Let's see. Never thought I'd be driving a Chevy, right? Let's see. What's up, Tom? Welcome in. You guys are doing the car talk. Somebody asked you about the... Jeff was asking you about the... probably about the Fiero. Think I need to go home earlier? Maybe. How's it like living in North Carolina? I don't know. I like it. Yeah. A little bit of everything here. Okay. I'll catch you guys in a minute. I'm gonna drop some. Everybody's out walking. All of a sudden, everybody's an exerciser. Poke long. John just took a trash order. Well, I don't know. It'll be all right. Everybody gets to look like a rookie eventually, right? If I'm gonna look like a rookie, maybe we should, while I still have the hair, before I get my hair cut, maybe we should take rookie photos for my rookie card, right? Could be worth something someday. No, I'm taking as many orders as possible, dude. I'm trying to get back to platinum so that I can actually be platinum and not have to use the platinum pass again. It'll cool down, Kendra, probably, maybe, hopefully. Probably should hope it better. It's better cool down a little bit. I'll try to just refrain from going too long. Even though I'm going to poke long right now. Oh man, all right, so we're in this parking lot right here. Quick and easy. Better be ready since it's a 1-to-1. I've been taking lots of 1-to-1s today, like a rookie. I'm just trying to... You don't need AC. I delivered in Honda Civics for years without AC. I need AC now, though, for the stream phone, because if it gets too hot, it crashes. Nah, I mean, I was cherry picking too much. My acceptance rate was down to like in the 30s, like mid 30s. So. They weren't having it. DoorDash didn't like that. They made me gold. They gave me the gold status and then congratulated me for it. I'm trying to get back up into at least the mid 50s. Take every order or something. All right, I'll be right back. Later, Kendra. See, the thing about trash orders is they're ready when you get there. You don't have to wait. Ready, no waiting. Okay, could just go all the way down lane. Welcome to Poke Long. Ready, no waiting. Yeah, maybe, Maverick. I mean, I haven't really had too big of a problem with that, but I am glad it's ready, man. If I can keep it moving. This is going to be done within 5 minutes. And that was about 3 minutes from taking the order. So 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 8 minutes, right? 8 minutes. $6.50 for 8 minutes. How many times does 8 go into 60? 4, 5, 6, 7 times at least, right? What's 7 times 6? 50. I'm serious. Let's see. That's $45.50. So we're looking at like $40. This is like a potentially $40 an hour order if I can get it done quick enough. So that's why I don't mind taking this order. And if it's ready like that, I don't have to wait for it. It makes it that much profitable. Now, am I going to get $45 this hour? No, because probably I'm going to take one of those non-trash orders. I'm going to have to sit and wait at the store. It's going to take longer. But even if you say 8, then 6, and 6 times 6 is like 36. It's a $36 order an hour. So is that really a rookie order? Or is it really like maybe I know what I'm doing a little bit? I don't know. I have to see. Because at the end of the day, the market's going to probably even it all out to about $20 an hour like it always does anyway. Have to see. Have to wait and see. You have to be a little bit delusional to be a YouTuber, Maverick. And you probably have to be a little bit delusional to be doing gig work anyway. Let's just be real. Let's just be real with ourselves. Would have liked to have seen a green light, but so far we're on schedule. It says 4 minutes. Or it says, I'm sorry. I was off on my math a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I was off on my math a little bit. No, it really wasn't. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 666. So we're still like $30 an hour with this order, though. Math's not my strong suit right now anyway. Well, I was looking at the wrong number, I think. But it really doesn't matter. Look, I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I could predict this. I could almost bet on this if I was a betting man. I'm not. But I would bet that at the end of the day, the average is going to be around $20 an hour. I can just bet on it. You know why? Because I've got weeks and months and months, basically, technically years of data to prove it at this point. Oh, gotta go take care of Gimli the fox. Okay, Susan, take care. Have a great day. See you later. We'll try to be we'll be at Kendra's at like 7 if you want to hop in there. If not, I understand you're probably gonna be working and doing things around the farm, but if you get a chance, I'll be wrapping up the stream and putting a link in my chat at around 7 o'clock. If you want to see Kendra eat the sardines, she's got to eat all of them, like the whole can, whether she likes it or not. Oh, I don't know. Oh man, how many hours? My math has betrayed me a couple times today. So you're gonna want to go ahead and ask somebody else that. Craig, how many hours is 7 o'clock? 4? Four hours from now. I think. Technically 3 hours and 52 minutes, if I'm being correct. I butchered the math on that last order, guys. I still don't think this is a bad order, but I did butcher the math on it. I messed that part up. Sweet. XXG uses the mustard sauce ones. Yeah, I did the math on that all wrong on this one. We're closer. This is closer. This order is not a $40 an hour order. This is like a 28 an hour order or something. I did the math wrong on the moments. Yeah, I screwed it up, Tom. It's still not a bad order though. Like for what I'm trying to achieve, it's not a bad order. It gets my $20 and that is well over the 20 as long as these traffic lights hurry up. I'm attempting to not do any more math today, Tom. I'm gonna outsource it all to you guys. Cause I screwed up on the last one. You hit me with the Joey B. Oh, the thing. Come on, man. No joke. All right, we're gonna go to Sugarbush Road. We're taking we're taking this poke long. We're taking this order is a poke long to Sugarbush Road. Oh my goodness. It takes a stretch of the imagination. What's up, whoever just stopped in? Puzzled. Fluffy sky. It's like a nice fluffy pillowy sky. Craig would like to spend more time on Sugarbush Road. Can make it. Come on, 2.4. We made it up the hill. It's all downhill from here until the next hill. The customer is going to be enjoying poke long on Sugarbush. .5 miles. We're almost to the drop-off. Thank you all for being here. I don't know why the heck you're here, but whatever. Sugar. I think that's backwards, but it's okay. It's close enough. Look at the trees. The pink trees. All right. I'd like to take that golf cart for a ride. A little easy go. Easy come, easy go. That's what they say. Gotta go deep into the bush. We're going. What have we here? Doing a little roofing, huh? I never had that kind of equipment when I was helping my buddy do roofing. I was just sitting back, dude, just relaxing in that lift. Sweet. We always had to climb up a ladder. Just gonna park right under here like it's VIP, dude. We're VIP today. We're very important persons. Just like that. What's up, NY? All right, let me go drop this off. 3rd floor, of course. Of course. Yeah, same here, dude. It's gone up in temperature quite a bit. All right, it says in here. Interesting. Maybe this is a good place for us to do our rock concert. Guess who's back? Back again. All right. Let's see, what did I miss? Not much. All right. Well, we have a long way out. Long way to get out. I appreciate that you guys waited. That was touching. Let's see. Dude, look at this, man. They just lift the shingles up with that thing and just go and grab whatever. It's awesome. They have to use the ladder to get on the roof, but they don't have to carry the shingles up the ladder. They rented that whole thing just for... They probably own it. All right, we're not going to take this one. This is a 950 for 14 miles, so I'm actually going to decline that one. But we're up to 42% acceptance rate. We're deep in that Sugar Bush neighborhood. Ah, man. Yes. I'm gonna stop, dude. Oh, there's too many ways to say this. I'm just not even gonna say it at all. I can't help myself. We've just finished the poke long. We're now coming out of the sugar bush. We're gonna attempt to see if we can get another order. They sent us an unacceptable. Declined that. And now we're on the road. Just in the car, on the way out, away. You know the feeling? United Rentals. You know, I think subconsciously I might have read that XXG, and that's why I said rental at first, and I'm like, they might have owned it, but then it's like, no, they did. They definitely rented that so they didn't have to carry those shingles up. Granted, it was a lot of shingles that they had on there, so. But good eye. XXG notices everything. Gonna have to keep that in mind for the future. All right. Okay. Now we don't have an order. We're gonna need one. Why, thank you. No, thank you. Let's go into the mall. 820 for 11 miles. Decline. It's not worth my time, man. Trying to position myself back up north a little bit for now. We're in the traffic again. Traffic again. I'm sure Mr. Algo didn't like that I just declined those 2 orders, but they were way upside down, man. Hey, this is one that we want, except we got to turn around. It's a $9.75 for 4.5 miles from Chopsticks. So I'm going to accept that. We just got to turn around, though. Chopsticks is back there. That's great. David, what's good? We're just, we're taking orders. We're kicking butt and taking orders. I don't know. We're just hanging out and having a good time. I did get a decent order just now, so I'm grabbing that one. Just when I thought the algorithm was mad at me. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Hey, you're watching Sean too, yeah? How's he doing? When I was on earlier on Sean's, he was having a lot of waiting going on. He wasn't getting any orders. But I was telling him I thought I would pick it up later, but I was hoping that would actually. Because yesterday the same thing happened to me. The first hour or so, we didn't really make any money. But then by the end of the day, we were back up at our $20 average. So I was hoping that his market, y'all's market, would do the same thing. Chopsticks is right up here. We're 38.05. Tom plugged Sean into the Matrix and he booted up the Doordash program. The Doordash Guru program. Alright, I'll be right back. Flashy thingies on. What's up, Vaquero? I'll give you an update just a minute. Hold on. Let's see. We gotta go to. Can I go the back way though? I can. I think I can. All right. So we're at $38. We got one on board from the Chopsticks, and that's what we're doing right now. So this is a 975. So the one after this will be at 50. One after this will be at 40. What is that? 47 something? Something like that. Anyway, let's do it. I can't remember. There's only one like of the sushi things that I like, rolls. I can't remember what it's even called right now. So, until I can remember it, I guess we'll just leave that there. I wish I could remember it though, because it is good. Yeah, the live streams are like that. It'll probably get better when I move somewhere else. No, it's like actual sushi. It's like there's one that I actually like. Can't remember what it's called. My wife knows, but I don't know. Can't remember. I'm not the sushi guy. It's not my favorite thing. There's one that's a little bit dang it, what is it called? I don't think it's eel, but it might be. I can't remember, man. I can't remember. It's been so long. If I saw it on a menu, I would probably remember, but I usually don't like most of that stuff. I need to cook it. I need to cook the food. I like my food cooked. I don't have a favorite food. I really can't do favorites. Okay. To wait at the light. So we got 4 minutes. We go down to, I think I'm going to take a ride on Pinecrest. Yeah, I'd have a hard time picking the last meal, man. I would. I really would. Yeah, Mexican food is really good. Let's see. I like all kinds of stuff, but it just depends on the mood that I'm in, really. But if you look up my personality, I'm somebody who doesn't like to be like put in a box. And I have it's not a fear, but it's like the idea that I would say that this was my favorite food or whatever. I feel like the universe would just give me that food like over and over and over again. And I don't like that. I don't want to get stuck with that. The variety is the spice of life. Variety is the deal, man. You gotta have variety. Up in to give a like and hello. Voice to speech, voice to text, I guess. I'm going back to sleep. All right, Heather, thank you for stopping by. Get some rest. He likes okra. I do like okra. It's not my favorite. But I do like okra. Yeah, either one of those XXG is bad, right? Too much of a thing or none of it. It's like, dang, dude, I don't like that. I ain't trying to roll like that, man. But yeah, it's like people that feel like, oh, what's your favorite car? What's your dream car? It's like, dude, my dream is to drive all kinds of cars. I don't even have to own them all. I could just if I'm allowed to drive different cars, and that's more like the dream right there, you know. I don't even want to own them. That car ownership is a lot of work. I like owning a couple cars, 2 or 3 cars maybe, but older cars, cheaper, you know, budget. I like beaters. I like driving beaters too. Like, you know, it's like even if you have like, you know, people look at Ferrari as a desirable car, right? It's kind of weird, but you know, even if I had a Ferrari, I would drive the beater probably most days, right? You're always worried that somebody's gonna ding the doors on that thing, you know. So that doesn't. I don't know. I just don't have like. I want to drive them all. It's 340 up there now. Dan, it went from 374 to 309 here. That's the percentage change. You can calculate the percentage. But the gas went up significantly and a day quicker than I thought it would. I didn't think it would go up that fast. 319. I'm looking at 319 across the street right here. 319, dude. So I'm not gonna alter my behavior any. Because I mean I don't have an alternate course of action. I'm gonna continue driving and working, but yeah, I'm just gonna have to take this hit, I guess. You know what I mean? There's really no choice. I guess we're all just gonna take the hit. I didn't think it was gonna be overnight. I thought it was gonna take a couple days to get to the pump. But no. It's pretty much immediate. So I'm glad I filled up that last time at 266. Because it's a big difference now. Yeah, a long time ago, Vaquero, because I love to drive, right? And even if I'm not making money driving, it's the tensions in the Middle East. Not even tensions, it's the actions in the Middle East, David. That's all. That's driving the price up. But Vaquero, I said I'm not gonna take driving away from myself. As long as I'm allowed to have the privilege of driving, I'm going to continue to drive, no matter what the price of the fuel. You know what I mean, or any of that stuff. Be right back.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, have a go. Okay. I'm not taking that. It's a mega pizza, $11.50 for 15 miles. Decline that. But yeah, so I made the decision then, and I was, very young at the time. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna drive. I'm gonna drive no matter what, because at the time there was also, we've always had some kind of conflict going on, and at the time, it's the early 2000s. So obviously we had conflicts going on there too, and people were concerned about gas prices and blah blah blah, all that stuff. But I was like, dude, I'm just gonna do it no matter what. I'll take that hit. I'll take that cost, and I'll sacrifice other things in my life if I have to make it possible for me to continue to be free, to be driving. But we knew this was coming, when this happened. We know they're gonna raise the price, and they're gonna do that on a few different things. Fuel being a main one. There's downrange impacts of that too. Yeah. Yep. So if we weren't hurting enough from inflation in the country here, just wait a little bit. Yep. XXG, now you're thinking. I mean, probably already were, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel like that was positioning on purpose, along with other things that have gone on. Vitalik, what's up? How's it going? Because they knew they were going to do this for a long time. So, of course, they made those moves in order. It was an order of operations on purpose. Whether it's going to work out or not remains to be seen. But I think there was a reason for the order of operations. And anytime we lose soldiers or lives in general, I don't know if we could say that necessarily worked out. I hear you. It's slow everywhere, I think, Vitalik. Welcome in, Brazil. Jose. Hope you're having a good day. Got a Food Lion order. I really don't want to take it. It's 3 items. It says may need returns. Why may need returns? I don't understand that part. I'm gonna take the risk. If it's not ready, I'm gonna unassign it. It's 11:34 for 7 miles. There's only 3 items, so it should be pretty easy. But if they don't have it shopped for me, that's gonna be a pain. So let's go find out if Food Lion got any better for shopping their orders. Because last time I did this, they didn't have it shopped, but it was also like holidays. Or maybe snow was coming, something like that. Are we all stopping? Just get over it, guys. Don't stop. Just move over and around. So maybe it's going to be good because it's a regular day, right? That's what I'm hoping. I hope you guys learn how to drive. Congratulations, Vitalik. Welcome to silver. Did they tell you congratulations? When I went from platinum to gold, they said congratulations on your gold status or something like that. You will now receive like better orders or something. I was like, dude, I was just platinum. I've been demoted. You're congratulating me for a demotion. That's how you know you're talking to a computer. These algorithms can gaslight you like nobody else, dude. I don't know if that's technically gaslighting. Something like that, though. They can mess with you without even trying. Sure mess with you. Yeah. It's like, you son of a... You're just a computer. You can't be possibly messing with me like that. We are in Raleigh, North Carolina. That is the East Coast, North Carolina. Raleigh, capital city. Vitalik just dropped a sticker in the chat. We'll look at that in just a minute. Gotta do some driving. Oh yeah, it's gonna be even more beautiful when we're in the springtime. So thanks, Vitalik. I owe you an internet fist bump. We're gonna get that going in just a minute. Let me get into the parking lot. I'm guessing that Raleigh was named for Sir Walter Raleigh. That's what I think. Sir Walter. Yeah, Charlotte's bigger than Raleigh, but it's not the capital. Raleigh's the capital. So when we go downtown, quite frequently, we go right past the Capitol building. I'll show that to you guys one day when it's slow or when I'm not Doordashing or something. We'll go drive down there and walk around. It's really quite interesting. There's a road called Fayetteville Street, a street called Fayetteville Street, and it goes right up to the Capitol building. It kind of like, if you look down the street, you can see it's got an interesting look to it. So the layout is purposeful and interesting. And Raleigh has a lot of history, for sure. Yeah, Raleigh's about half the size, or twice the size. Raleigh is about half the size of Charlotte. We have a little over 500,000 people in Raleigh right now. A little over 500,000 people. So per capita, I guess it's like, I don't know if that's the term, but as far as the amount of people, it's about half as much. Still not a tiny little city, you know what I mean? It's not huge, but it's a medium size, medium to large, whatever. It's a good, yeah. It's nice. Like, if I wanted to live in a city, as much as I complain about the traffic being as worse than it used to be, it's still not bad. But don't move here, because people keep moving here, and it is worse every time. Like, as people keep moving, it does get worse, and that is what's making it worse. All right, Vitalik. I got a moment here. Thank you for the $2.99, for the big thumbs up, big internet fist bump. Appreciate the support. You are awesome. Thank you for being here and for being cool. Gas is $3.30 in St. Joseph, Michigan. Yeah. Seems to be up pretty much across the board, guys. Which we knew was coming. All right, we're at the food line. This is a risky, I didn't want to really take this, but we are going to do it. We're going to see. If it's not ready, then we'll dip. Yeah, man. It helps. So, we're going to park in the to-go spot. It's three items, or three items, which usually it could be more items, but it's like 3 bags. They usually give you 3 big bags or whatever. I'm going to rearrange my back seat real quick to make room for this. You've been to the Raleigh-Durham International Airport. Oh, but on the flight sim. Okay. Yeah, I've flown out of Raleigh several times. Of course I would. It's my area here where I live. So. Of course I would, right? But yeah, it's a good airport, easy access. Very easy access to everything. Yeah. I'm gonna move some of this stuff around, kind of make room for this order coming in. Make a nice clean area in my back seat. I have all these batteries and stuff. Run my Starlink cable over here. 3 bags I should be able to fit right there. Alright. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go see if this order's ready. All right, I got the order. It's just these 3 bags. So they actually had it. I may start coming back over the food line again. It was all squared away. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, dude. So if they're like that, if it's going to be ready like that, because these orders are usually fairly decently priced. Let's see. Even though this might be going to a 2nd floor apartment, still, it's not that bad. All right. All right, we got the back way. Get her done. I am gonna get her done. Yeah, it was before the snowstorm, I think. What's up, Apocalypse? Imminent. Hey, coming through like it's a racetrack. Didn't want to stop at all. Knew they weren't gonna stop, so I just let them go. But yeah, they had it all shopped up and ready to go. What the fuck? They had it all shopped up and ready to go, man. So I'm happy about that. So on a normal day, I think my faith is restored and coming back over to this food line again, unless it's busy. Maybe not on the weekend. Maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe like I'll have to be selective. But if it's a day like today and the order's pretty good, I'll take it. I had kind of boycotted after that one time, dude. The manager's just not doing a good job with the pressure on that snow day. 10 hours, maybe, yeah. I won't be on live for 10 hours though. I'm gonna knock off the live stream at 7, and then I'll probably be back on. I may be back on, but I may not be back on. You know what I mean? I always play it by ear after that. It depends on how long my friend's live stream goes and all of that stuff. So I may be back. I may not be. So I guess that's a good case for notification bells being clicked, but I don't usually like ask people to do that necessarily, but I guess that'd be a way of knowing, right? It would help. It doesn't always work. Oh, thanks, Apocalypse. I appreciate that. They waited for a while to put that blinker on. All right. So we got 2.8 miles to drive with this. It's not like a wonderful order or anything, but I think still it's not too bad. So my acceptance rate I'm building up my acceptance rate a little bit for the future. I'll probably try to get this platinum pass back. So I have to get 2 platinum first. I have to maintain 200 orders. Should be pretty easy to do. Do that in about 10 days. I might not have 10 days because I gotta go on this trip, so we'll see. It's a very unconventional month for me as far as scheduling. Live streams and stuff. I think we'll be in a good place. I liked this order because it's right off of Pleasant Valley. There's a lot of restaurants over there, so it should be a good place. To pick up another order. Yeah, it's always better after the traffic clears. There's just not enough hours after the traffic clears to really make it what I need to make. So I have to work through the traffic too, most days. Yeah, my channel, I feel like this probably does multiple things. I mean, this can be an indictment of. This can be a reason to say that like DoorDash is not good for somebody. It can also be the reason to say that it is good for somebody. It just depends on where you're at, you know. You just have to make that decision. Some people are shocked that you can make $1,200, $1,300, you know, or more just DoorDashing. But then when you realize you have to put 60 hours plus in, 65 hours, maybe 70 hours in, then, you know, it turns into, okay, now you have a decision to make. But that's realistic. It's just the realism about it. It's just no sugarcoating. So. With that information, the way you look at it could go either way, really. You could say, man, I didn't know you could make that much. Or you could say, man, I don't want to have to work that much for that amount of money. I would understand both ways of looking at it. These potholes. Alright, we got 160 people in the house. Looks like 194 people have hit the like button. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You guys rock. I kind of like the wing on this little spoiler. I guess, is that a spoiler? Wing. Not really a wing. Thanks, guys. We're getting closer now. Dark Side 6001 or 6011 rather. What's up? Yeah, I appreciate you coming in to say hey. Yeah, when I lived in Florida for a while, they had Publix. There were a lot of Publix down there. That was the grocery store. Publix. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I can read through the voice to text debacle like that it comes out to. I can read between the lines. I generally can guess what people are meaning to say. All right. This just opened up a reality to me about this particular apartment complex. That this goes into the other side of Millbrook as well as Pleasant Valley. And that this is the back way in. I never made the connection, actually. Now I feel like I should have, but I'm glad I finally did. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. I wonder if I can carry all 3 of these bags. All right. Be right back.
Oh, drop my phone.
All right.
Drive northeast on Cumming Circle.
Got to order $7.50 for salsa fresh. Could you guys see that? Could you guys read that? Yeah, same here, Vaquero. I would never get the $2 orders. Barely? You barley? Barley? Your battery is low? What do you mean my battery is low? I think we're alright. I think we're okay. Barely? Could barely read it. This is a pretty good order. It came in. I had one that I rejected. It was like 14 miles or $8 or something like that. But Back verification's better than phone. I can barely type. I thought for a minute there I could barely read. Okay. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I find that if I just take even just decent orders all day, I still end up with that $20 an hour average. Because you'll end up getting some good ones too. They'll throw some good ones your way. But you can't expect for everyone to be a good one. And yes, you get bad orders. When I was gold, the few times I've been gold, I got a ton of bad orders as well. So I feel like platinum seems to work out better for me. Even if I'm just getting these little, that was like 11 something for 7 that I just did, right? This is a 7 something for 3 something that I'm doing here. Like, just bang these out. It's not that bad. It's a grind, but I had to Doordashing on eBay. I'm up to in the 40s. My AR was in the 30s, but now I'll tell you in just a minute. Oops. I'm at 43 now. Moving on up. What made me want to DoorDash? I just already drove for money already. Like, I like being able to do multiple things. I said grind, yes. Like coffee beans. We're out here on our grind like espresso. Go, go, go. You woke up. 21 is pretty low. But it should be pretty easy to improve that, Vitalik. That's easy room for improvement. Don't forget, it's the rolling 100. It's not your last delivery. Like, it's going to matter what you did in the last 100 deliveries. So it might not go up immediately just because you start taking orders, but you're banking those orders for the future. You're banking those orders for your future acceptance rate, which will begin to increase over the next 100 deliveries as you do them. It will morph into whatever you do for the next 100 deliveries. Yeah, it's hard to live in the South without having some kind of accent. I'm a little bit more, mine's more subdued because for various different reasons, but it's probably still there. Protester up there. a single protester for something. Or maybe they're trying to sell something. I don't know. They got a sign. It's funny. We see somebody with a sign immediately. We're like, there's a protester. Could be just like trying to sell something. She's probably like trying to like advertise for one of these restaurants. There's Salsa Fresh down there. What's up, Timothy? How's it going, man? This is good. We got actual parking spots in here. On a Saturday, very hard to find spots to park in this parking lot. This is why I like weekdays, man. I can make $200 on a weekday just as easy as I could do it on a weekend. Most people think you have to work the weekends. Not true. All right, let me go grab this order. You doing good? Nice. Glad to hear it. All right, let me go get the order. They say it's ready. Find out. Okay. All right, we got to go up to 70. Take a left and go down towards the airport. I don't think we're going to the airport, but interestingly, the place we're going is it's off like Pilot's View. That's what it's called, but that makes sense because this whole area, you get a good look at airplanes coming in. Think about this. If the gas prices go up, some drivers may choose to drive less. And this will open up part of the market for the rest of us who want to continue to drive even though the gas prices are up. So there's an upside to everything. Just got to be able to find it. This might open up the door for some more orders. Next time I'll crack a window. Drum wolf. Speaking of which, it's really nice out. I'm gonna do that right now. Maybe not. Had a good day. Kathy had a good day in Cary. I worked 2 hours. Make good money with stacked orders. Yep. People are scared of taking those. You take a risk with them, but if you're willing to do it. There was a Hilux Surf. Did you guys see that go by? Imported from Japan. Toyota Hilux Surf. You take a risk on stacked orders, but one of the things about making money is you're always taking a risk. The more risk you take, the more money you can make. So you're going to lose on a couple of them, but probably most of them are going to work out. Just got to be able to look at it like that. Just have some good hot bags ready for the food so they could sit in there and be all right. Yeah. Yeah, Tom, but hopefully that won't take. I mean, I would think that wouldn't be as quick as the change in gas and the fuel prices. And there's a lot of room for different news to come out. R32 Skyline, Larry Chen has uncaptured car culture. It is amazing. Oh yeah, I like R32s, man. Everybody wants an R34, but I'm like, dude, I like old school. I don't need to, like, I'm not trying to do time attack, like racing or something. But so yeah, for me, I like the elegance of the old ways and the old car. And the R32 is a good balance, a perfect blend of modern technology. It's still a raw car, but it's like got plenty of tech to make it, you know, it's a good blend. I think it's a good, it's that era. Helicopter going overhead. I hear the helicopter. It's a good era for me. What's up, Chris? You want a key van XXG? Yeah. That'd be dope. A key van would be perfect for deliveries. Like around town, if you don't have to get on the highway too much. Plus, you could pull up on the street and get out the right-hand side. Go straight to the delivery and get back in the vehicle, and it works perfect. And parking, they're so thin, the parking would be easy. They really should have made vehicles like that here, but then you have vehicles like this Tahoe over here. That's what they want to make. Which honestly is a decent looking Tahoe, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good looking truck. But Toyo had a R32. Wait, oh, you're talking about a Volkswagen. You threw me for a loop. You said 04. I'm like, R32 was in the 90s, early 90s. You must be talking about a Volkswagen. R32. We're talking about the Skyline, Toyo. I think Jojo, I think Toyo was talking about, you know, Volkswagen had a hatchback that was like, they called the R32. And I think that's what he's got to be talking about if you're talking 04. Because the R32, yeah. Talking about Skyline, so that would have been what, like 91, 92, something like that, around that era. So R33 was like mid 90s, I think. And but that's pretty awesome too. That car you're talking about is also very interesting. Way different vehicle, but yeah, Volkswagen R32. That's a cool car too. like don't get me wrong. Definitely cool car too. Whole completely different animal, but it's pretty rare actually. They didn't make too many of those, I don't think. All right, let me here we go. Here's the stop. Catching up our hourly a little bit here. Oh, okay. I was going to show you the numbers, but this is a McDonald's. $6.75 for 4.5. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Keep on rolling. All right. Yeah, it was like the premium, like the ultimate GTI, right? But they didn't make too many of those. I thought. I never saw a lot of them. Was it a like a 1.8T or a VR6? Yeah, VR6. I think JoJo's right. I think it was a VR6. Great power for the area, for that time period. Reliable power. In a small package. I mean, it's like a hatchback, right? It's a really small. Made 5,000. Yeah. Thought they were rare, man. I know they're rare. Because I only ever seen probably like one of those in real life. Like, super rare car. This guy's got a refrigerator, or this guy's got This is in the back of a truck. It's got a door and it's got an air conditioner and he has a Predator generator. Wonder what he's doing with that. That's an interesting setup. Interesting setup right there. Precision. Take care of Vitalik. Make all the money. Yeah, I still prefer like from that era, I still prefer like a Honda. Very simple. You know. Even an EP3, even with the weird shifter. Very simple, reliable, easy to work on. EP3 is not as fast as a VR6 hatchback though, but still pretty good for the and modifiable, you know. Still trying to figure what they're doing with this. I'm guessing that's like a mobile like office or something that they're using to like work on either power or phone cables or something. It's kind of crazy how that's in the back of a truck. Right on, Gigfoot. The live stream's on the way. That's what's up. Yeah, right. HB. What if I got out right now and was just like, went up there, like that guy, like that live streamer came out to me. It came up to my window the other day. That was crazy. There's something off about that guy. Yeah, they don't live there. It's a company. It's a company vehicle. It's a Predator generator on the back of it. Or that might be a Honda, I don't know. Can't tell if it's a Honda or not. It's an inverter generator. They got an AC unit, air conditioning unit in there. Window's fogging up. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, you just can't go too fast, Gigfoot. That's all. Clear this window out. NDT precision. NDT precision. Mustang. I'm about to look it up right now. Oh. It's a lab. It's got a Texas plate. This is Texas. There's the first one that comes up is in Texas. Non-destructive testing. Oil and gas industry specializing in inspection of asset integrity. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a mobile testing station. Because it's got a Texas tag, so that makes sense. That it would be Gulf based. It's one of the two. It's one of those or both. All right, we know now. I think it's a lab in there, or like a little testing station. Very interesting. Big money. Guess they have some branches up here in North Carolina, probably Chapel Hill. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get this McDonald's order. All right, we got the order. Let's go. How's the money coming? It's pretty good. On a track to hit the goal. Maybe. Well, that truck was from Texas and was here. But there's probably like, I don't know. I know there's a lot of labs in like Chapel Hill. There's a lot of labs in North Carolina, periods. We're known, I mean, this area is known for that. So it could have a branch here. Or it could be that radiological testing or something that somebody was saying. Could be that one. That is in Chapel Hill for sure. Of course, we're in Raleigh right now, so I don't know. Don't know. It's a mystery. Mystery truck. But I think we got the right idea. We're on the right track. We got 4 minutes to drop this off. 2.1 miles. I don't know. Could be anything. I think this guy's a troll. There's the sun behind those clouds. Exploring, what's up? Yeah, that one guy was just saying weird stuff like over and over. He said stuff you guys couldn't see too. It was really weird. Here comes the sun. It's alright. 1 minute. We're almost there. They drilled a hole in the gas tank. That's pretty stupid. Like, don't they know that like causes sparks? They're very lucky they didn't end up with a big problem. Why did they drill a hole in the gas tank? I just don't. That's one of the things I don't think I don't feel like I could get away with that and survive. How do people get away with stuff like that? $73 in 3 hours and 44 minutes. We've managed to take 10 out of 15 orders, which is pretty good. How's it going, casual guy? Yeah, we're in North Carolina. Thanks, HB, for helping out. Beautiful sky. Go back in here and see if we can get another order. At this rate, it'd be nice to get 100 by the time we switch over to Kendra's stream. Yeah, I could see the catalytic converters being missing, but the drilling a hole in the gas tank just seems like a Darwin Award move. You know? Wonder if this airplane will come across the screen. If we're lucky. Yep, there's the airplane, look. At Circuit City. Oh my goodness. That's a big mistake for putting a radio in. That's a big mistake. Yeah, it's important to like really look around the car you're working on and really understand how it's laid out before you start drilling holes, cutting things. Yeah, the county I get my car inspected in doesn't have emissions testing either, just safety. My 88 Jeep doesn't have to be inspected at all, ever. I just re-up the, what's in my wife's name? She just re-ups the, registration every year. That's basically all it takes. This is 6:55 for 7. I'm not gonna take it. Dude, what are you doing, man? Why are you so close to me? Decline. Not taking that one because it's going all the way down to Briar Creek. And that is why I don't have my radio installed. Well, Circuit City doesn't exist anymore, but like at places like, because you used to could have like Best Buy or other places, but that's why I do a lot of the work on my own cars, guys. People screw up, kind of hide it, you know. G20 is usually a Infinity. Should be an Infinity. Can't remember if it's like a Sentra. I think it's like a Sentra or something, like a Nissan Sentra or something. But it's the Infinity version. Has the better engine. Has the 2.0, I think. Oh, Maxima. Okay. But doesn't it have, so, because the Maxima had like a VQ in it, a early VQ, like a 3.0 or something, but I thought the G20 was a 4-cylinder. Thought it had a 2.0. Would love to be able to get in this turn lane. I'm gonna be poking out. So go ahead and turn my lights on. Not taking this. Panda Walk 740 for 11 miles decline. Bigger like the Maxima. So it did have a 3.0. I thought that. Okay. Alright. Could have sworn it came with the dual overhead cam 2.0. I think we had a G20 at the car lot one time. That's why I'm saying that. Pretty sure it was a 4-cylinder. Ah, 2.0. Yeah, that's it. I knew it. That's the good engine, though. It's basically like an SR20, but it's not turbo. Or, yeah, it's SR20, basically. Ford Pinto with the gas tank right at the rear bumper, right? Yeah, that was back when Nissans were good, the SR20. The G20, and they had the Maximas, and then they had the S13s. Would have been the same year model, S13 240SX. That would have come with a KA24 stock in America, at least. So pretty reliable. What else did they have? They had Sentras too. They had a Sentra. So in front of me is an Alltech power. I think it's a power company truck. It's designed the same way. It's got the bucket. That bucket is designed to like lift them up to the power lines if they have to work on the transformer or things like that. So I'm pretty sure, I don't know which company this is, but because I can't see the side of the truck, but it's a power setup. They have cabling up there, power equipment, power company. What's up, Leslie? Nissan Sentra. Yeah, back in the 90s, Nissan wasn't so bad. I mean, they were pretty good. Some kind of third-party contractor. Pike Electric. No, it's Pike Electric. So we have Duke Energy, but there's Pike Electric as well. It's the driving range. People drive from both sides of the driving range. I wonder if anybody ever hits it hard enough to like hit somebody in the other end. That'd be wild, dude. All right, we got a Taco Bell. Dang, man. I wish they had sent me this earlier. I'm gonna accept it. It's an 11 and some change for 9 miles. I'm gonna accept the order, but they should send. I wish they had sent me that when I was closer. 29 items. 20 items are sauce packs. All right, we're good. Now we don't have Excel here. We have Duke Energy. And dang, I can't remember the other one. It's but yeah, Duke Progress Energy. But that's a Duke Energy basically. Alright, we're gonna go all the way back over here because they sent me an order all the way back over here. It's all good. This would be a good way to ride out some of this 5 o'clock traffic. $11 order. Yeah. No, you're not allowed to hang out over here, Gigfoot. You're not allowed. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Just let us know about more of those crazy service calls that come in, or service jobs that come in. Like a drilled hole in a gas tank, man. Those people are lucky, dude. That didn't go wrong. You gonna ever get a heat shield for your exhaust, or just leave it like it was? Probably don't need one. Probably be alright. Yeah, you'll probably be fine, dude. If it gets down to it, man, you can. I'm sure, dude. It's not. It's got to be. I don't know if it bolts on or not, but it can't be that expensive. Honestly, just buy the stuff off like eBay or something. But it's not too big of a deal. Look at it this way. It's weight reduction, so you can get better fuel mileage for the gig apps. Yeah. That's fine, man. No telling how many of those things have been ripped out up from under the car. It's a bad design to have it that close to a moving part like that, too. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Probably like rusted out and started hanging, and then it got caught. And it was ball game. Found on the road depreciating. That's my Dave Ramsey. But I like Dave Ramsey's idea of buying like a little $5,000 car. Cause talk about the doing. I've lived that. Like so he's right about that, dude. Like saves you a ton of money. Not having those payments. Yeah, do you like that, Dave Ramsey? Is that pretty good? It needs more twang. Alright, we're at the Taco Bell. Hopefully we can get this thing done. Hopefully it's ready for us. Hopefully she's ready. So we gotta do a little driving once we get her in the car. Need more cowbell. Get ready for your debt-free scream. What's up, Pete Tricerol? How's it going? Hi from snowy New Jersey. Welcome in. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and see if this thing's ready. Got the order and I got a drink. They gave me a drink. They let me get a... I don't usually get drinks at stores, but they have that mango brisk tea. And it's pretty good. And so whenever... In this store in particular, if there's an issue with the order or something, sometimes they'll be like, hey, do you want a drink as well? Sure. So, got that brisk mango tea. I'm gonna try that. It's usually good. Yeah, it is. This town looks like my town. Although, maybe they just build every Taco Bell the same. Yeah, probably. What's your town? Just depends. Peter has a Passat R-Line. You have R-Line, dude. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, dude. What's up, Alex? We're counting down to Kendra's stream.
Drive southeast.
Okay. Let's get out of here. We'll have a little bit of traffic to contend with, probably. Hopefully not too bad. Now I have a refreshment, so that's cool, other than my regular tea. Yeah, I don't turn it down when they offer it, especially if they have this particular one. I probably wouldn't have gotten any of the sodas or anything, but the mango tea is good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, guys. Appreciate you watching. Got 192 people in the house. Thanks for being here, hanging out with me. Tuesday. Just a friendly reminder, we're going to end the stream a little early today, about 7 o'clock, to go over to Consume the Goodness, Kendra's channel. She will be eating sardines live. Bob Blast would have been alright. Cary. Cary's not far from here. Cary is not far from here. Oh, we're gonna go through this light. We have no choice. And we are in Raleigh, North Carolina right now, but yeah, Cary, we could go there very quickly, like easily be in Cary, not in no time. Right now, I wouldn't try it because of the traffic. I may be there in the next few days though, because I think my hair lady, the lady that cuts my hair, I think she's now in Cary, so I either have to get a new person to cut my hair or go to Cary. I think I'm gonna do the go to Cary thing. So. Brian White is also in NC. Cool. Gas prices going up there? Yeah, they've gone up. They went up overnight. I don't know the percentage, but it was about 275 to 290, and now it's 309 to 320. So you could do the math on the percentage of increase, but it was pretty rapid, fairly substantial, I would say, right? It's fairly substantial. It is a little humid. CL1. $286 to $330. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This Taco Bell does not smell good at all. Gosh, it does not smell good at all, man. I'm just gonna be real with you. I know some people like Taco Bell, but 40 to 50% increase where Brian White is. I don't know how it tastes because I haven't eaten Taco Bell. There's a plane coming across the screen, guys. I haven't eaten Taco Bell. Yeah, kinda. Smells like, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. I don't know, man. But I haven't eaten it in years and years and years. Probably over a decade. I haven't eaten McDonald's in about 15 years. Ever since I did the experiment, the burger, you remember on the internet, people were just like, the burgers, the at the McDonald's, like a double cheeseburger or whatever, it won't decay, right? Well, I tried that because it's a cheap experiment. I was a little, truth seeker looking, guy, like always trying to find out what's going on in the world. I was like, all right, I'll try this experiment. I'll run it on the side while I'm living my life, right? So I took the double cheeseburger or whatever, and I put it out in my outdoor storage area at the apartment I was living in at the time. I was actually living in Raleigh. Those apartments over by the lake. And I took that cheeseburger and just set it out there for months, dude. 6 months or so, give or take. And I went out there. It hadn't been eaten by rodents, hadn't been eaten by cockroaches. None of that. It was still there. It was still intact. And other than the fact that the mustard and ketchup dried up or whatever a little bit, it was like a little dry. The pickle dried out, but it was still there. It was exactly the way that it was when it came out of the store. Looked exactly identical. Like zero decay, like whatsoever. I'm gonna get over here. Got a tight little spot I gotta get into. Zero decay, zero being eaten by rodents. That's the thing that got me. There's another airplane. That's the thing that got me. And I was like, dude, that's too much. It's too much preservatives. I stopped eating there, dude. Now, granted, that might be the case with a lot of different restaurants that I may have eaten at since then. But I really do my best to try not to eat at fast food restaurants, man. Just after seeing that and witnessing that, I'm like, dude, the cockroaches don't eat it. Talk about prepper food. The cockroach is like the ultimate prepper, right? Like the ultimate survivalist. And they don't even want it. The mouse doesn't want it. So anyway, I haven't had it since. What's up, John, by the way? Saw you come in. I don't know if Taco Bell's any better or worse, but it really doesn't smell very good at all right now. I can't wait to get it out of my car. It smells like cardboard and burnt electronics and sour cream. And what else? What else am I picking up on? I don't know if I mean, I don't have proof of mice in that area. That's usually how you can, but there's definitely mice in that area because it's apartments, man. People don't understand, dude. Like, if you live in apartments, grinder, I think it's just like a sub, right? It's like a sandwich. C1 says it's an app. I think it's a sandwich. I think he's talking about like a sub, like a sandwich. Grinder, that's what they call that. But yeah, I mean, it could be that there wasn't like a lot of mice or something, but I doubt it. And the thing is, there was no decay, man. That's the thing about it. Like, it was perfectly just. Forget the mice and the cockroaches, which there's definitely cockroaches, dude, because it's a Raleigh apartment. Sorry if you live in Raleigh and you think you live in a luxury apartment, but you have cockroaches. There's no doubt about it. Jojo, what did you start by talking about the... I don't think the yard's as bad as I thought it was going to be. It wouldn't be edible. The thing about it is I'm concerned as to how edible it really is to begin with. My axle soon. I think I hear my axle clicking a little bit. Like, not right now, but like when I turn at low speeds. What's up, Locomotics? I'm gonna see how much they cost. Yeah, I think it's like when I turn a little bit, it's starting to do it. I don't think it's quite ready, but maybe sometime this month. I'm gonna go ahead and start looking at the prices and see what's available. Grab a couple. I'll probably start thinking about which side seems to be doing it. I know I got that one side that has the ring on it that's loose. That's causing a bunch of noise. So I want to get that. Well, I think they're original. I don't think the axles have ever been replaced on this car. I don't think the boots are leaking. I've been down there and seen them. But they could still go bad. They can get worn out. It's not that hard to fix them. it's not the brake pads. What's up, Holla? All right, we got 3 minutes, 1.2 miles to the drop off. Oh, pretty good. It's a nice day out, man. It's beautiful. Got up into the 50s. Sun shining. It's nice. But also, I might have an issue where I tried to repair that the stream on that one axle, or the little ring that's on that axle, and I think I did, like, I was able to make it stay up there, but I think it might still be like clunking across my sway bar end link a little bit. So I'm hearing that too now, in addition. So I just need to, like, do a good evaluation on the car. If it's nice the next couple days, I'm gonna finally do the oil change. When I have it lifted up, I'm gonna look at everything, tighten everything up, and check everything, make sure it's all good. Make a list, you know. Make a mental checklist. Maybe look up the price on a couple axles, see what that's going to be like. Try to start to put some money back for that. You got to start thinking that way. If you guys are driving, like, doing this stuff, you got to think that way. Like that sound I'm hearing right there is a result of the... I think it's a result of what I did earlier, really. Adjust. But the easiest thing to do would be just replace the axle, because technically yeah, we're getting rid of this. That'd be interesting, John. That's an interesting concept. Technically, that axle is the reason the first problem existed. All right. So that's done. We're trying to catch up to the where we need to be, the 84, 82. 4 hours and 20 minutes. We got a little bit of driving to get back into town. It's kind of the bummer about it. Interval of oil changes. Every 5,000 to 7,000 miles. Yeah, like if I turn, let's see, how much tip? I don't know. I might have already canceled out where I could see the tip. No, it was a $9.18 tip. So it was $11.43. The order was $11.43 total. $2.25 base pay, $9.18 tip. Yeah, I don't like this. Actually, gonna be right back. Be right back. Can't really fix it right now, but just wanted to verify that that's what that was, and it is. Like for the next couple of seconds, it's probably not going to do it. Yeah, we're good. That noise is not being made right now. That's because I temporarily jammed something in there to make it stay up off the axle, off the bottom of the axle. So it's like not making that clicky noise as much, or that clunky noise as much. Still making the other noise, but that's to be expected because that's not what I was fixing. So anyway, I just wanted to verify. I wanted to do that to verify that was what was going on. It actually probably will sound a lot better for a couple minutes until that little piece of rubber kind of gives way. It'll give way eventually. It's not going to hold up to like high speeds. Just clean my hands off real quick. No, I didn't have to use the bathroom. I was under the car doing something. I was doing something to the because I heard there was a noise going on, and I'm pretty sure I knew what it was, and I wanted to verify. I rigged it for a little bit. Yeah, that's right. To verify that that was what the noise was. It's probably not gonna hold, but once it comes back, it's okay because I'll know what is really going on. So we'll have verified that. I've verified it right now. Clearly a lot different. So now I know what I need to do. But at the end of the day, there's a few parts I'm going to just replace anyway. Eventually. I just wanted to know that that was the noise. It'll probably come back. We didn't get an order because I'm not close to town. I wish we had got an order, but got to go close to town to get one. Confirm not to switch. Yeah, must have done that in my pocket. But we're at $84.82. So it's not too bad. Yeah, there's a lot that needs to be done. I need to rotate the tires, balance them. I need to I think my Starlink battery died. Switch batteries. A lot of potholes on this road, dude. Gotta try to duck and dodge them. It's rough. Got 191 people here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today on a Tuesday. It's going to be a shorter day. We're going to end the stream at about 7 o'clock to go over to Consume the Goodness' live stream. I'll take a break. I'll be working, but take a break from live streaming. It gives me a minute to be not live streaming for a little bit. And the little fix that I just did just broke through. So now it's got the wobbly, clicky sound going back. Not clicky, clinky. Clicky would be the CV axles themselves, the CV joints themselves, which I think is also happening, but that's on a different level. I think it's starting to begin to happen, but it's not quite there yet in a problematic sense. But the clanky sound, that's a heavier clanky sound, that's a different. I've identified that. I know exactly what that is. And yeah, so it's a constant thing. Cars are a constant thing. They're constantly breaking, needing repair, needing maintenance. Need brakes, tires, all that stuff. Never ends. Cloud Seeds, how's it going? Try to work as much as I can before this vacation so I can get the parts and everything. See if the Starlink is booted up again. I think we are. I don't really live in a town, Mark. I live in between towns. I don't really live in a market. Alright, back in town, see if we can get some orders. I'm gonna have to get down there and do like a more permanent situation. I don't like this sound. It's a $14 for 19 miles. Gonna decline that. So Walgreens decline. 44% acceptance rate. I try to get to a park, see one, but by the time I get parked back from an order to a place where I could just park, I usually get an order. But I park as much as I could possibly park. This is definitely a driver's market. I'm actually gonna get down there and try to fix this thing again. I'm gonna try to do something because this noise is bothering me. It's not harming anything, but it's just very noisy and clanky, and I don't like it. Bugging me. Maybe I can show you guys what it is. You can actually see it. I got a Moe's 619 for 9 miles. I decline that. Yeah, the duct tape right now it's not going to work. This shaft of the CV axle is a little bit rusted. I was thinking about a more permanent fix would be I could fill it. I could fill the gap with urethane. I don't have any urethane right now. I could also this is another Moe's. It's the same Moe's. Wait, what? 625 for 9 miles. I'm gonna decline that as well. Decline. Slow down, man. Chill. Get off my butt. Park right here. All right. See if we get some orders here. Just gonna wait. Just gonna wait, man. I don't want to waste the. Here, I'll show you guys the thing. I might not be able to. I parked in a pretty bad spot to be able to do this. Turn the wheel. See if I can show you guys the thing that's making the noise. Look at the sunlight. I always carry these things with me. What the heck is that? It's like a corn on the cob or something. Get that out of here. Weird. Show you guys what I'm dealing with. See that axle? See this ring? Slides up and down. Look at that. It's supposed to have rubber in there. It's like fixed. It's supposed to be like right around there. It's for balance. So, it's not the boot. The boot's good. The boot's good. The boots are good. It's this. That's not a gap. That's just the end of the boot. The boot's fine. This ring, that's what's making the clanky noise. See? It's supposed to have like, originally when the axle, was new, there was rubber surrounding this, and it would stay about right there at that point. It would stay there because it was fixed into it with rubber. That rubber has disintegrated and now it moves, and that's what's happening. That's what's making the noise. So I need a new axle really, but I can probably do something to fix it. Did I bring my other phone? Oh, shit, we're probably getting orders. Hold on. Airplane coming in. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. It's just voice changes when you. Yeah, hopefully I didn't get another order. Nothing came in. Let me go close the trunk up real quick. Voice changes when you get down under the car. It just sounds like you're annoyed. But anyway, that's what's causing the clanking noise. Yeah, that so you see that ring. Not too bad, Javier. It's just something I've noticing. It's not something I can have to park the car for, but there's that. That's a different sound, but the clanking noise that we're hearing just recently, it's that ring sliding up and down and like clanking on the axle because it's supposed to be filled with something. That kind of looks wrong. It was fixed in place with rubber from the factory. That rubber is disintegrated, so it is now free floating. It's not supposed to do that. That's where the clanky noise is coming from. Yeah, duct tape. So what I had earlier was I had made like little things with, but this was just for temporary and it didn't last. Hold on. It didn't last. Yeah. But I had used electrical tape and like folded it on itself a lot to get like layers and then cut that so that I had little layers so that I could put that in there. But what it needs is that's not going to ever hold up. That axle goes really fast. That kind of stuff don't hold up. What I need is either I could try urethane. I could fill it with urethane. It'd have to be even on each side, both ends. There's a few things that I'm thinking about maybe doing. What really needs to happen is I probably just need to get an axle. Let me look up the axle real quick. Let me close the trunk real quick. I'll be right back. Got an order coming in as well. See, there's always a lot going on. My life is like always like this. There's 15 things going on. And also the app isn't working. So let's force stop the app. This is life. Life is like this. There's always something. Let's see what the order is. I think we'll take this. This is a Five Guys and a Panera. $20 for 12.9 miles. I mean, why not? Let's accept that. Go close my trunk. Clean off my hands a little bit. You guys can still hear me because I got the microphone on. So anyway, that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go take these orders. It's gonna be a little clanky. It's not something that you can't drive the car for. You know, it's not like something like that. It's just annoying. Don't run the car like that, Javier. So it's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's not broken, Javier. So it's just a little. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I've been running it like that. It's not like the thing's gonna break. Yeah, camera's always backwards, Sunwell. That's how that is. When I do the forward facing, it's right, but 150 for a pair of axles. Yeah, I don't think it's a lot. I'm gonna probably buy some axles and probably get some other stuff too. So let's go pick up these orders. But I just wanted to show you guys that because I know the weekend warrior mechanics always come in and are like, this is what's going on and that's what's going on. And I tried to explain that like last week, but I was trying to show like what it was. Dude, I think I know what it is. It's just, anyway. Technically, I'd like to do some struts too, some quick struts, but got to keep everything within the budget. Let's go get these orders. Let's clink down the road. Yeah, Holla, I'm gonna get some axles. I'm gonna get at least that one axle. Get a new one. I think that's gonna be the deal. Just gotta order them. Sometimes I hate having to do that, and the reason I hate having to do that is not because I don't like to fix the car or that I mind. I don't mind doing it. It's aftermarket parts. Once you get to an aftermarket part, they never last as long. So that next axle won't last as long as that first axle ever did. They're just not made as good. So you end up putting an inferior part in the car, unfortunately. So I'm reluctant to do that if I can ever get away with not doing it. But it kind of needs to be done. Yeah. So I know this, guys. I mean, I've replaced on this car, and I do all the work myself. The lower control arm, both lower control arms, both sway bar end links, both tie rod ends, the starter, the alternator. Put a new belt when I put the alternator in. I've done the tune-up, and I've done what else have I done recently? Brakes, front and back. It's all been fairly recent. But anyway, yeah, so that noise, that clinkiness that's going on, it's that thing loose. It's not that the CV axles, them CV joints themselves that they wouldn't even be making that level of noise at this speed anyway. But it is creating an imbalance, and that's not good. Because that's a balancer, it's a damper is what they call that. That ring, it's usually got rubber in there to hold it. And yeah, on my Hondas, I've done it hundreds of times. All that stuff hundreds of times, too. I can't count how many ball joints I've put in the Hondas. Into my Civics and stuff. Because I've had a lot of them. I've had like probably 10 different Honda Civics / Integras. Because a couple of them were Integras, not Civics. But still the Honda, same thing. Yeah, it's a never-ending process. So I gotta save up not save up. I'm gonna pull some money away for axles now. Pick those up. I might see how much the wheel bearings are to have those on hand. But yeah, what I'm talking about is I could do a temporary fix probably tonight. I'm not gonna sit here and waste the live stream doing it. I could probably do it in a little bit here and I can get it to where it could shut up. Stop making noise at least. Yeah, you can hear it now because it came back because I temporarily jammed it up with some rubber. Just to see. I knew it wasn't going to last because that axle's spinning really fast, but I knew it wasn't going to last, but I wanted to see, does this shut that noise up? And yes, it does. Gave me the answer that I needed. So I'll be simultaneously looking for the parts on Amazon. And it's annoying because it's half a day, it's another half day that I can't work. I mean, it's just like I gotta put the part in, so you know what I mean? It's gonna be time that I'm not working. cost. And then the cost of the part. Any other parts that I need to get in when I'm doing that. Should come with an axle nut. $161. Also, it's a matter of like when it can come in. If I can get one to come in tomorrow, that'd be great. I think it's going to be nice out. I'll do my oil change. Do the oil change, axle, what else do I need to do? Make a list. Either right. It's just clinking away. Yeah, it goes back and forth. It goes up and down. It's Tuesday also. I'm not worried about the viewers. More concerned about getting this axle. I just need like 10 minutes. I can make it shut up for a while, but I really don't. I guess I need to take these orders too. All right, let me go get this order. I'll be right back. Try to see if I can find the axle. All right, I am back. And yeah. I really want to just go ahead and freaking this is a good order. I need to take these orders. I don't have time to sit here and mess around. But I need to do something with this.
Drive west, then turn left.
Dang, man. I think the soonest axle I can get here is, I think, Thursday. And I can't, none of them are available tomorrow. That's why, so I'm gonna have to rig that ring up. Honestly, that's all I need to do right now. It's not ready to, like, the CV joints are not really going out. The big and annoying problem is that that ring. I showed the live streaming a little bit ago, Craig. There's a clinky noise that you're gonna hear, and the clinkiness is a specific thing. And I showed the live stream what that is. It's like a ring that goes around the shaft on the axle. That noise. Anyway, it's not the actual CV joint, which is usually what goes out on the axles. Hose clamps, water, gas hose. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Something like that, Danny. Yep, that's kind of what I'm thinking, man. I'm probably going to have to do that. I really need to be home for that so that I could find the materials and put it all together and do it. Probably take the wheel off. It'd be easier to get access to it. And then I could place that thing where it's supposed to be on the shaft as well. So I can rig it to make it okay for now. But I can't really do that as easily out here, out on the road. And I'm not trying to waste what little bit of live stream I have left. And also, I'm on this order, so I've got to continue doing what I'm doing. It's not going to hurt anything where it's at. It's going to make noise. It's just going to clank around. It's just going to clank around. It's fine. No, it's not going to get louder. It's going to be the same because it's constant. Like, it's not that noise. It's the clanky noise. That's another noise that we're dealing with right there, but anyway. It's not gonna break. It can't break. It's a piece of metal. It's a very heavy, thick metal ring around a very heavy, thick axle shaft. It's not gonna, can't break. It's just gonna clank. I showed it on the live stream earlier, but I've got to get this done. I gotta go to Panera Bread. Gotta go to Panera, pick this order up. It's a good order. It's $20 for 2 orders. A little bit of mileage on it once I pick them up. It happens. It's part of it, guys. It's part of it. So just so everybody knows, like, you know, because people ask all the time. It's on the right side near the outer end. The driver's passenger side. Annie, I showed the live stream earlier. Like I went down there and I showed the ring. I manipulated it with my hands so that everybody could see it sliding up and down and moving. I already showed that. Like I've been down under the car today already looking at it. I know exactly what it is. But anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, whatever. F it. We're going to Panera Bread. Oh, what I was saying was, like the repairs that I've done, people ask all the time, right? And there's a lot of people that Doordash that don't work on their car. And it's not like I'm going to do every single thing on my car ever, but I could do all this, what I'm talking about, and like things that I've done that I've shown you guys that we've done together. Just as an example, right? And I'm trying to explain something to people, like if you drive a car that you paid a lot of money for, or you're paying a lot of money for, and you have to pay the mechanic, you know, people ask, is DoorDash worth it? Is it worth it? It might not be. It might not be, because, you know, like I said, the alternator, right? I got the alternator for $125. I got the belt for $20, whatever, under $200, whatever. Did it all myself. Took a half a day, did it, right? But that could have been $700 at a shop, right? And then the starter, same thing, $140. Now I did drop a couple $100 on a battery that day, so I spent $350 that day. But not only on that, because I needed some other things too, so I spent more money. But let's just say the starter, I think it was like $150. Okay, I did it myself in the parking lot at AutoZone, right? But if you take that to a mechanic and they charge you the full price for the parts and for the labor, I don't know what that's going to be, maybe $500, $600, right? So that's like $1,300 right there, at least. And then I did my brakes, right? I did my brakes recently. That's going to be $200-$300 each side, each the front and the back for that as well. So that's like $1,600, right? I did my lower control arms, which cost me like, you know, $100 for both lower control arms and the tie rod ends and all that. I did all that myself, right? But if you take that to the shop, they're probably going to charge you about $500. Another person running red light like we see all the time. So that's also, we're up to about a couple grand right now, right? And then I did my tires for like $400 or whatever, $400 or $500 for the set of tires. So now we're at like $2,500 plus the alignment, $2,600, you know, so on and so forth. If you're having to pay full prices for these things, and you have a car that say it's newer or it's more valuable, and these repairs are not as easy or cheap to do, it might not be worth it. I might go ahead and say it's not. So I show all this on purpose because I don't want people to get in trouble, like out there. And it's all good while your car's running, but guys, if you have something that's mechanical, it's always breaking. It's always in the process of breaking, or wearing out, or whatever, right? And you constantly need oil changes, not to mention oil changes, tune-ups, you know, tires, brakes, whatever, air filter. I just did an air filter, but I did it myself. It was $12 on Amazon. I just popped it in because it's easy, right? Take it to the shop. They're probably going to be like, you need air filter. It's going to be $100. I mean, I don't know what they'll do at the shop, dude. It's crazy as that is, as bad as that is. But that's what they'll do. And so just know that. I mean, like people that ask all the time, it's like, if you don't wrench a little bit on your cars and you're not willing to drive a beater and you make payments, I mean, so we're talking about, say we did these repairs, right? And say we had to do those repairs in the last month or 2 months. So you're into 20, I'm only into a few $100 little dollars. Like it's a lot, but it's not too bad, right? Because I'm doing it myself. But say you're into it for like $2,500. But also say you've got a $500 car payment every month too. You know? You'll be able to do that with $4,000 to $5,000 a month coming in, minus the gas. Not even including the fuel, $140 of fuel. So I started doing these live streams to hang out, to do dash cam, to do whatever, but also to show people, hey, you can do this. This is what you can do, but this is also the limitations of what it is for you. And it's just the good, the bad, and the ugly, and you got to figure it out for yourself. The purpose that part serves is as a damper. It's a damper, which is a balancer. And it basically is designed to keep that axle balanced, which is another reason why I either need to fix it in place where it's supposed to be, or replace the axle, which would be the easiest way to actually fix the situation. Just replace the axle. I'm going to park over here, actually. If I fix the axle, it'll fix it. That part will also, by proxy, it'll just be fixed too. You know what I mean? If I replace the axle. Thing is, I can get away without replacing the axle right now for a period of time. But that's just the reality check of it, right? So, can you make money door dashing? Yeah, you can make money door dashing. But I've always said, even the first time I ever said anything about DoorDash on YouTube, because my channel wasn't even a DoorDash channel. It was like kind of a car tuber, like exploring channel before. But the first thing I ever even said about it was like, it's probably a good idea to have multiple streams of income. I do have multiple streams of income. And it's just something to think about. All right, let me go pick up this Panera bread. I'll be right back. As annoying as these issues are for me, you got to keep in mind, I've been doing this my whole life. I've never had a car payment. I've always worked on my own cars. I've always driven older, cheaper cars, beaters, whatever. It's kind of normal for me. I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me. It's a pain in the butt but like, say you're not used to that. Like, it's all good while your car's still working. And then when you figure out your car's not working anymore and you don't know what to do about it, that's going to be a pain. So I'm just warning you. I mean, I'm just putting that out there as a reality. What's up, Palm Beach Peter? How's it going? So, anyway, for the rest of the stream, I think it's going to be a little clanky. It's going to be making a little bit of noise, but it's okay. We'll get through it. And I will be rigging it up probably tonight to fix it, or in the morning for now, temporarily, and see how I can go from there. But yeah, I've been having to deal with this kind of thing my entire life. Well, not my entire life, but, you know, and I've chosen to do it because it's okay with me. I like being on the road. I like living on the edge. But not everybody is built for that. And so just keep that in mind, dude. That's why I have videos. I have videos on my other channel. I have a video, at least one video on my other channel, but I've mentioned that, you know, because people want to get away from their regular jobs and stuff, and it's like, well, 95% of people probably, if you can get a regular job that can actually provide for you, you might want to do that. Like, that's, a lot of people are not going to want to do the stress of what it takes to not have a regular job. Something that I've done most of my entire adult life. You'll work twice as hard. You'll work twice as hard. It's worth it for me. May not be worth it for everybody. Some people don't want the stress of a real job. I hear you. But I'm just throwing that out there, just because a lot of people, if you come down into this world, right, like this world of gig economy stuff, out of something else, and you're not used to it, you don't realize what you're getting yourself into, and you have a nice shiny car. It's nice while the car's running until you have to do your repairs and stuff. Then it's going to be a rude awakening unless you watched my show and you're watching this and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to put some money aside for repairs. I'm going to realize that's going to probably happen. Get ahead of it, you know, kind of be all right with that, kind of get your mind right with it. Stuff's going to break. Okay, cool. But, you know, people that are out here sugarcoating it, if anybody's still doing that, I don't know if anybody is, but people still sugarcoating everything, saying that it's like, yeah, what you should do. Maybe not, you know, maybe not. Maybe, though, you know, just depends. You got to figure that out for yourself, but it's not a one size fits all. And I'm not trying to stop anybody from that. I'm just telling you the reality. I'm showing you the reality. I've shown you the reality. You can go back, even if I never made another video again, ever, you can go back and watch my live streams for the last several months, right? Every day. And you can watch where I've had to stop and fix my car, or where the apps glitched out, or where, you know, YouTube wasn't putting good orders out for the day, or like whatever. And you can watch the good days, and you can watch the totals, and you can watch the snow day. Like you can get a good idea of what you're dealing with if I never put out another video. I mean, you can honk your horn all you want, dude, but just get out of my way. Get out of here, Aaron. You know you're rolling in the Benjamins, dude. Aaron's got a perfect credit score, probably. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. People should know that, you know. And you see the hours, right? You see the hours. People are like, wow, dude, 1,350 hours. Yep. How many hours? 65 hours? Whatever. So, if you want to excel beyond that, you're going to have to figure out some other system. And I can't tell you what that system is, but there's nobody out here that's like smarter than everybody else, somehow making way more money per hour on any of the apps. None of that exists. Like, there's no secret. You can do the glitch or whatever all you want, like all that stuff. That's not going to get you there. It's not going to get you, if you want to get to a different level, that's not going to be it. It's going to, there's a certain, pretty much certain level, you know, and it's going to be that. And it depends on the market. It depends on your cost of living. It depends on what you're trying to achieve in life, you know. But it's going to be different for everybody. So there's no one size fits all. There's no guru that can tell you what to, every little thing you got to do right. It's just the reality, guys. And these apps, they got people buying, you know, they have these fraudulent accounts that are available for a ton of, while we're on the wait list for a lot of these apps. This is another reality. Is it fair? No. But is it reality? Yes. We're on the wait list of these apps, can't get in. And there's people that could just get in right off the bat by just buying a fraudulent account. And so that's another reality. So think of that. Gigfoot 2026 coming in with a $9.99. Drop another super before I head out to hustle. All right, Gigfoot, thank you for the $9.99. Appreciate that. Got a big internet fist bump on the way, on the way to you. Appreciate the support, man. And if you guys haven't checked out Gigfoot, definitely go check him out. Gigfoot _ 2026. We'll find him. He'll be there, waiting. He's elusive. There. We believe in Gigfoot. Yeah, all right, dude. I'm gonna contend with some clanky automotive parts, and then I'll keep on going. I'm already gonna break 100, so. But appreciate Gigfoot. Thanks for the $9.99. Thanks for the support. The Mafia extends its appreciation. Big internet fist bump. Boom. So that last conversation, it's not to discourage anybody. It's just every now and then we need a reality check, right? And that's a reality check. It's, you can look, you know, at things that have happened, and sometimes I made it look like I'm not even gonna lie, I probably made some things look easy. As far as like when the starter broke, I'm like, okay, let's do that, and we're up later that day making 100. That's not easy for some people. It's easy for me. I've done it a lot. You know, I mean, on this car, it's the first time I've ever done a starter on this 2.4, but it's not, you know what I mean? It's like, it's doable for me. It's possible to push through and grind through that. You may be getting a tow truck and having to pay that, and also trying to pay a mechanic, and just realize that, right? Just realize that's going to be something that's possibly going to happen. And be ready for it. Have a reserve. You know, it's not like, well, I guess I won't DoorDash, but it's like, well, if you do, maybe have a reserve. You know, keep a couple $1,000s on the side for things like that, just in case. It could help, right? Could be helpful. Take some stress off when it happens. Just take a break, make some coffee, make some phone calls, get the thing done, you know, and then get back on the road. You don't have to worry about it so much. Don't have to feel like it's such a detriment. All right. see. Back in here. What's up, Big Family Expedition, dude? What's up? Keep that emergency fund filled. That's right. Big Family Expedition knows about these type of things. Not from a gig tuber point of view, but like from a having to deal with problems. I'm sure you guys have dealt with your share of issues. All right, so let me drop off the Five Guys. This is the one that we're going to be dropping off. And what time is it? 6:36. We're about 30 minutes out till Kendra's. I'll be out here by myself. All right, this next one's about 6 minutes away. This was a good order. Let's see, this one was a good order. Mark? Restaurant was 5 minutes out and the house was gated. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Hopefully you'll get some better orders. Do more and learn the market, and maybe it'll be a little easier as time goes on. What's up, Alex? How's it going? You showed up before the moving over to Kendra's. You said you would. That's awesome. Yeah, that clanky sound just sounds so bad. Sounds like it's broken bad, but it's really not. All right. It's really not. Like I'm gonna fix the garden hose is a good idea, actually. The garden hose sections. Could use that to fill, but I really want to put some urethane or something over there. I want to do it right. Like, oh, that's not right, but I want to do it better. Yeah. You have to put some aside, Vaquero. Smart. But yeah, it's kind of like being prepared. It's like being aware of things like that is smart, because I think it's worth talking about a little bit, because people don't talk about. I don't hear people talking about maintenance and stuff like that too much, but it's like it's real. And there's ways you can deal with it, and being aware of it and being prepared for it. That's how you deal with it. Like, and that's how you come out on top. Help you win. I want you to win. Why are you saying you can't hear me? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if my audio is good, guys. Somebody said they can't hear me. All right, thank you. Yeah, well, my other side hustle is already eBay and YouTube and stuff like that. So I already have a few side hustles. I don't want to work on cars. I'm not licensed to work on cars. I don't have insurance, and I don't, as far as like working on cars insurance, business insurance for that business, and I've just gotten away from helping people with that because there's a lot of. I just deal with family. I help family pretty much with that kind of thing, if anything. Yeah, there's just a lot of. I I used to do that. I used to do some stuff on the side, but I'll just use it now to keep my cars going. I don't have time, first of all. Second of all, like if you get something, say you do something and then something happens, even if it's unrelated, and they're like, yeah, you did that, like whatever, and then there's a big argument. And it's like, it just becomes a big thing. It's not worth it. And I've never had to deal with that, but I consider myself fortunate I haven't ever had to deal with that, and I don't want to end up having to deal with that as a result of, you know. Yeah, I do like cars. I like filming cars, and I'm hoping they're going to be building this racetrack near me, man, because if they do, I'm going to be there pretty often. Like filming and stuff, maybe even promoting them, and I might talk to them about that, you know, see if I can make that a side gig as well. But I don't know if it's going to go through. I think they still got to get some permissions and stuff, so I don't know, man, but I'll be really excited if it does. God, that thing sounds so bad. If I didn't know what it was. All right, we're at the second drop off. This is pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Yeah, once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Well, it's not been that way until today, Craig. But I knew it was going to be a problem. But see, I removed part of the rubber liner on it to try to use that to improve the situation. It really just made it worse. Yeah, because now it doesn't have any rubber and there's just straight metal. So I can fix it. It's okay. All right, I'll be right back. Go drop this off. My flashlight. All right, I'm back. So we're at 105. Forgot to show you the actual totals, but that's where we're at, 105. And we got about 15 minutes till Kendra's. So let's see. Fell down in front of somebody's house delivering Cheesecake Factory. All they cared about was the cheesecake. Wow, dude, really? Yeah. So this lady was like, I can leave a tip on here, right? And I was like, I don't know. She's like, I already left a tip, I think, right? And I was like, let me look at which one was yours. And it was a $4.19. It was $4. I knew this one was the low tip. That other house was the tip. Because she didn't have the porch lights or anything on over here. I got a Sassoon 975 for 9.9. I'm actually going to take that because a lot of that is driving back into town.
Drive north
So
of
I'm going to grab that.
and turn right onto Trotter's Ridge Drive.
Sounds terrible, but I'm going to go back into town. I may see if I can temporarily dampen this thing at some point once I get the stream concluded. I got to take this other delivery. We'll see, how it goes. This is quite the annoyance. But, yeah, $100 a month. Notes from the path. Welcome. Let's see. All right, cool. So anyway, let's go pick up the Sassoon. Just let me know so I know that you're going to be available to do the transition to when we switch over. I'm not doing a raid. I don't think that's necessary. I want to do the raid sometime, but I still don't think it's necessary. I think it's better that people go willingly, because then that's a quality thing. But hopefully Craig is here or will come back. Okay, he's here. Yeah, I did. I was just making sure you were here because we're getting close to Kendra's and I would like to drop the links at some point. We don't have to do it now, but we got a few minutes, but closer to the time is best because that way people don't have to wait around and stuff. I still think it's better to drop links right now than to raid completely. Than to do a redirect. May still be doing some redirects soon, but I think with the links, it's like you chose to go, you want to go. Everybody could click a link if they want, right? So that's the deal. So to explain what's happening, we got about 203 people in the house. My friend Kendra, Consume the Goodness, will be on. Connor wants 300 likes before the thing concludes. We got about 10 minutes we got about 10-15 minutes. So Connor will freak out if we don't get the 300 likes. But anyway, the next show we're going to is Consume the Goodness. I'm going to actually take a break from the live stream. I'm going to cut the live stream in about 15 minutes. I'm going to be dropping links to go to. I will be hanging out in Kendra's stream. She's awesome. You definitely want to check it out. I'll be dropping the links for it here shortly. And allow everybody to kind of go over there, get in the chat, hang out. It's a good time. She's going to be trying sardines. And I think Jason is going to be trying something too that's interesting, but I can't remember what he's doing. It'll be Jason Keto. He's a YouTuber. And then Consume the Goodness. So they're friends of the family, friends of the mafia. But I'm gonna go in and pick this order up and then come back. Pickles and peanut butter. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad, dude. I could actually see that going together kind of in a weird way. In a weird way. Not that I want to do that right now, but yeah, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as sardines. I think I would rather do pickles and peanut butter than sardines. And then maybe I may come back, guys, depending on the time of Kendra's stream and the end of that stream, and depending on how late I choose to go. If I do end early and don't come back on, I will be wanting to spend some time with my family, so I'll make the best of a quick decision. So big family expedition. You might know Kendra. You might know Just Jason Keto. You may know Kendra. So that's where we're going. I'll be dropping the links for everybody to go over there. Let them know that we sent you. And that's what we're gonna do. People are already dropping off because they know. Cool. All right. Find a spot. Come on, man. Get out of my way, dude. So when I get back, we'll probably be dropping links. Should be able to pick this up within 2 minutes. I'll just be out here driving, kind of orchestrating it, and kind of how it goes down. I just kind of keep working, and I'll transition over to that. Well, Mark, they're not always going to be ready. You're going to have to wait sometimes. For the orders, I have to wait too. You know, it's a normal thing. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, got the order. What, you guys seeing some sketchy stuff or something? All right. 650, 656. What's going on, Ted? How's it going? City has way less traffic. Yeah, it's a pretty good city. Did we hit 300? I see only 299. Maybe somebody's playing games with me. Connor will freak out if we don't get 300 likes. It's not a big deal to me, but believe me, Connor, he just wants the 300 for some reason. Now you guys are removing likes. All right, here we go. We got to do it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you remove the likes? All right. So that's that. Let's see. What you had on the money scale? All right, I'll show you guys that real quick before because we got to drop off in a minute. Okay, so I'll show you. I can't really show you until. All right, I can cover this up. I can cover the name up. I'll show you this. So this is where we're at pretty much. We got $105 so far. That's in the bag. And we got $975 in the car. That's tow. So whenever we drop that off, that's where we'll be at. And I will keep on driving. I am probably going to, honestly, I might stop and try to rig that thing up a little bit because the noise is bothering me. And I may try to do a little something. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. I may just keep driving it out the way it is. It's not really going to do any damage. It's not actually going to affect anything. You guys are messing with Connor's emotions. We don't have that long. Connor, they're not gonna let it happen, dude. So anyway, that's the deal for the night. But you guys have ridden with me today. I appreciate it. It's 300 for big family. I don't know why it says 299 for me. 297. How dare you? How dare you? Somebody's messing with me hard. They want me to do the Greta so bad. Somebody's removing likes. If you click the like button an odd number of times, it's all good. Do not click the like button an even number. I'm literally gonna have to stop somewhere and just to stop the stream. Yeah, all the causes are just like they don't work anymore. You ruined my childhood and our future. Yeah. Somehow I don't think I had anything to do with that, or any of us had anything to do with that. Obviously, maybe she's talking about the elites. I don't know. She seems pretty elite to me. All right, so Craig, if you want to go ahead and drop that link, it's 7 o'clock. If you want to go ahead and drop that link, I think we finally hit 300. Connor can rest easy now. That is Kendra's, guys. That's where I want you to go. I mean, you know, you can do whatever you want. That's where I'm going to be. I'm going to go ahead and be getting off here. Now, if that stream is like less than, I don't know, 2 hours, I might get back on. So you might see me back out here. I'll pop up the second live stream and go a little bit later, and which would be normal, right? We've done that the last, I think, 3 times. But if for some reason she's on for like 3 hours straight, I don't know. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Right? All right. So everybody go over there, click that link. Let them know the Driving Daily Mafia sent you. They're gonna know anyway. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. But I appreciate you guys, and kind of, you know, like end the stream in a minute. But I'm gonna give you guys a chance to go click on that link, go over there, be there or be square. All right. I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. I'll do a little shout out to my I don't like to call it fan funding, to my the people who brought the stream to you today. So shout out to Gigfoot, Vitalik, and Anthony Ranger 34. They are the ones. All right. So I'm about to end the stream here, guys. I'm at this stoplight. Click the link. Click the link. The link will still be available in the chat. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. And Lord willing, I will see you on the next one, which could be later tonight, depending on how long that stream goes. All right, guys. So I'm gonna end it now. All right. I'll see you there. Take care, Paula. Maybe we'll see you later. I don't know. All right. I'm done.